Hello, this is RJ City, and I am ethically opposed to any more wrestling podcasts. I don't know why you guys are talking about wrestling. It is a niche product. It is a very small industry. Yet, at this point, there's more wrestling podcasts than there are wrestlers. There is something wrong with society as a whole, but as you get smaller and smaller into wrestling, and then the wrestling podcast sphere, it gets even worse. And one such example, if I may turn on the microscope and look at the drudgery that happens to be Tru Heel Heat, SP3, Sid, this is your fault.
Upbeat person, you're watching Tru Heel Heat.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Tru Heel Heat 9th Annual Heatie Awards, starring your host, the prestigious, the Blacker Dapper, SP3.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Another year in the books and another year of me hosting the Heaties, and the Yeeties. It was a great year in 2025. A lot went down. WWE made a whole lot of money. And they never let you know about it. Never at all. They don't, brag about their attendance records and make you applause paying way high price, the cost of your mortgage to go see a wrestling event. They were very humble in 2025. So, we got to give it up for WWE and the guy that we never see. We never ever see or hear him talk about himself ever. We got to give it up for a great year for the man behind the scenes. It's not like they have a reality show telling us that he's pulling all the strings, that he's the puppet master, that he's the chess player who's moving all the pieces, all these pawns in the wrestling world. The very, very humble and objective Triple H. Triple H had a great year in 2025 as well. We said goodbye to a legend this year. We said goodbye to John Cena and his retirement tour that no one ever complained about, that made a whole lot of money that we never were told about. And, it was a great year for John Cena. We also said goodbye, or we're going to say goodbye, to Hiroshi Tanahashi and his Easter aunt's hair and everything that he's done for the wrestling industry, especially over in Japan. We're saying goodbye to Hiroshi Tanahashi. WWE in 2025. It was a great year for All Elite Wrestling as well. You know, well, not too much about them. But anyway, back to WWE. It was a great year for WWE. They made a whole lot of money, and I am so happy to be here for this year's Yeeties and Heaties, because I'm going to keep calling it Yeeties because it was a great year for Jey Uso. My personal superstar of the year. Jey Uso started off the year with an upset victory in the Royal Rumble that everyone enjoyed. There wasn't no thumbs down on any YouTube videos. They were very happy, and he beat Gunther clean as a whistle. Nobody complained about that. He had a long reign that we're going to remember for years to come. Jey Uso. So that is why we are renaming the Heaties into the Yeeties, because Jey Uso is my personal superstar of the year. But we have a lot of awards to give out today, and we have a lot to go into. Andrade is free from WWE to end off 2025, and we cured color blindness, ladies and gentlemen. We cured color blindness in 2025 because Triple H can see color, and Carmelo Hayes is your United States champion. This is the 9th annual Heaties, the year-end awards. Let's hit the intro and let's get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, SP3. Hello. It is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3, and we are live on the Tru Heel Heat YouTube and Facebook for Tru Heel Heat 361, our 9th annual edition of the Heaties, the 2025 Heaties year-end awards. We are discussing the latest wrestling news, including Andrade being free from WWE, Triple H curing his color blindness as Carmelo Hayes becomes the United States champion. We're going to talk about AEW Collision, a holiday bash, as well as Dynamite on 34th Street and Christmas Collision. We're also going to discuss ROH Boxing Day special. NJPW is on the road to the Tokyo Dome with 3 shows this week. Also, CMLL had 2 big shows in Arena, Mexico this week as well. We're going to talk WWE with last night's WWE SmackDown featuring Melo winning the US Gold. We're also going to talk about Raw on Netflix, NXT, AAA, Guerrero de Titans, and TNA Impact Christmas special. But most of all, we are letting you know what you voted on, what we voted on for our Tru Heel Heat 2025 year-end awards. Who will win the Heaties on today's show? And of course, to talk about it all, to break it all down, to tell you who we think should win all these awards, I am joined by my esteemed colleagues here. First up, we have our good brother, the True Draw himself, Josh, as well as we have my other co-host here, Top Guy JJ. How you doing, fellas? Are you ready for the 9th annual Heaties?
I thought we were wearing matching blazers. What happened?
I am in the UK, sir. My blazers, I did not bring my blazers in my travel bag. Sorry. I'm wearing a collared shirt. Is that not enough? Why is it never enough? Why can I never do enough for you people? Jesus.
You people. You people.
JJ, how you doing?
I think you look fine.
Exactly.
I clearly didn't get a text at all because I'm just not even dressed for the occasion.
You were here last year. I literally rewatched the 2024 year-end awards. You should know what the deal is.
I'm an
It's
old
the 9th
human.
one we've done.
old human. Do you think I remember what happened last week? You talking about 51 weeks ago? Hell no. And after this shit fest of a year, my memory is so fucked up in wrestling. I definitely didn't remember that. But we're here. We're here for the Heaties.
You do look dapper. I will give you credit, Josh. You do look good today. How you doing?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I'm good.
I did. I prepared a opening monologue and everything this year. I'm not wearing a blazer, but at least I came with an opening monologue. Last year, I didn't even give an opening monologue. I just did the regular intro that I always did.
That's true.
Well,
that was an improv opening monologue as well.
And it was so factually correct. It was so true. It was full of the love and admiration that we all share, especially Josh and I, for your sentiments on.
No, you see, that's where I'm gonna stop you at because I almost interrupted you when you said the Yeeties. I almost walked off.
Yeah, you saw how I tied it all in. I tied it. I made up for the botch. I went for the cover after the botch.
He turned the fumble into a spinner around comeback.
So I called it.
I didn't let him trip on the top rope and just continue with the same spot. No, I went for the cover.
He botched it, flipped over the top rope, and did a rolling thunder.
That's exactly what I did. Oh, but yes, thank you so much for joining us today. This is one of our favorite episodes of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast that we do every year. Our final episode of the year is usually our year-end awards, affectionately called the Heaties. We will announce who you guys voted on. We opened up the ballots. It's been open for the last couple of weeks where you were able to vote on each and every award that we're going to read out on today's show. And of course, you will hear what we chose individually, what we chose for each and every one of these awards that we are giving out today. The Heaties is basically our love letter to the year that was in professional wrestling. So we appreciate y'all most of all for joining us live. We appreciate y'all if you're watching us on demand. Either way, show your appreciation back. The simplest way possible is by dropping a thumbs up on this video. You can also share this video with all your wrestling fans, friends, and family on all your favorite social media platforms. If you're new to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell to stay notified for all the great content here. And of course, you can sound off in the comment section if you're watching us on demand and let us know what you thought. Who did you think should have won each and every one of the Heaties today? Who should have been the best wrestler of the year, the best match of the year, the worst match of the year? Let us know in the comments down below. But if you're with us live, we love to interact with all of you guys and make you a part of the show and make you a part of the conversation. So sound off in the live chat. We'll try to highlight as many of your comments as possible. But of course, if you're feeling generous, you want to give back to what we do here, you want to show your support to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, as well as the flagship podcast, and of course, our 9th annual Heaties, you can do so with a super chat donation. Any dollar amount matters. It goes back to the contributors that you see on screen with us here. And we always appreciate the support. We got already in the chat with us today. We're starting off hot with a big super chat donation from our main man, Greg Carter, King Carter the second, or King Greg the second. Thank you so much for the huge super chat donation to start us off. He says it's award season. Indeed it is. So we are happy, and thank you so much to everyone who voted on our year-end awards. I saw a lot of the familiar names that we see in our community, and we're so thankful for that. So thank you so much for all the support that you gave us throughout 2025, as well as for our year-end awards for voting as well. So appreciate you, Greg, because I saw you were one of the people who voted as well as Mr. Banda, who has been officially a member of the channel for 1 year. Call me Mr. Banda. Thank you so much. I was watching back the 2024 Heaties, And I realized that it's also been 1 year of a couple of our community, because I was like, I was watching it and I was like, oh, Davion. I think the first time that I ever saw Davion in the chat was for the Heaties last year. I was like, oh, a new face in the chat. I said that during the episode. So shout out to Davion, one of our new people who's supported us throughout 2025. But yes, it's been a great year for us at Tru Heel Heat. We came a little bit short of our goal that we gave at the end of last year, which was for 30,000 subscribers. But hey, this is what a new year is all about. We're going to try to hit 30,000 subscribers in 2026. But thank you so much. We've gotten to 25,000 subscribers in this new year. So we appreciate each and every one of you for your support. We got in the chat with us today, Eric Isaac, who says, hey, THH fam, happy World's End Day and a safe and great new year to all of you. Hashtag wrestling rules. Indeed, indeed. We also got Batman fan DC, who says Triple H let Hayes win on a tape delay. Laughing emojis, laughing crying emoji. He says Bill, by good enough live show, he gonna squash Hayes in a week. LOL. Laughing face emoji. He says, imagine TK booking Private Party when they won, but was tape delay and Swerve won live. Thumbs up. I mean, we were spoiled that Carmelo was going to win the U.S. championship last week, but hey, at least he won it. At least he won it. It's the small steps we got to appreciate, right?
At least he got the damn thing.
Exactly.
At least he got the damn thing, and it's somebody that we can actually celebrate.
Indeed. We also got here in the chat with us, we got a few more comments that we want to highlight here. We got Dion, one of our members of the channel. Good brother, thank you so much for supporting us throughout the year. He says, what's up, THH? I knew we were here to talk about some wrestling, but did y'all see that new episode of Power ? God damn. Fire emoji.
Bruh.
Dude, that's the best episode of the season so far.
Bruh. Bruh. Oh, shit. Yes, Dion. Yes, I'm probably going to watch it again.
I said that in our power chat. I was like, I'm going to watch this again because literally I'm sitting up here and I had to watch it on my laptop because it doesn't come on Stars here in the UK until Sunday. So I'm just sitting here at the end of the episode and I'm just like, what the fuck did I just watch? Junkie Jannard. Oh my God.
Yo, it's like, man, it just dropped. So I'm not going to drop any type of spoilers or anything like that, but goddamn.
Oh man, I said this in the chat as well. It's like, this is the best Power season since probably the OG. I think only like 1 or 2 seasons of like Raising Kanan and Ghost were as good as this, but I feel like this is on pace to be the best thing since like the Power OG season 4. Season 4. Like season 4 was the last time that I was like into Power like this.
That was after last night I was like, yo, is this really the best? Because I don't think I've seen really a bad episode yet on Force yet this season.
No,
like, yo, this shit is better than all of the other Powers except the OG. And it's really not even that close.
Yeah, they hitting on. I thought they couldn't top episode 5 when Claudia died, when Tommy killed Claudia, because that episode was just, you had everything happening. He made the deal with Stacy. He has Stacy under his thumb. He's snaking Miguel. Maria's pregnant. Like that was hitting you on all cylinders, but this one just topped that one. Honestly.
I wish I was around to be able to do that review with y'all on. I think y'all do it on Mondays, right?
I think we're doing it Wednesday this week. So,
fuck. Okay, great.
we got I make beats in the chat who says, "What's up, folks? SP3, you funny motherfucker." Laughing emoji. Try my best. Also, total improv on that opening monologue. We also got Belle in the chat. Good to see you, Belle. Good to see you. She says, hey guys, not sticking around because I unplugged from wrestling till January and I'm watching La Isla does I'm not gonna even try to pronounce that. So I'm busy, but SP3 gotta ask, how fucking good was Celeb Traders? I literally finished Celeb Traders last night with my missus. And man, I love the Traders. Traders is the best reality show out there. Like, I can't wait. I'm glad I'm back in the UK because I know the UK version series 4 is dropping next week. But Celeb Traders, oh my God, my missus told me, she was like, I have not seen you this upset watching people on a reality show quite like this. Like, I was getting pissed at the faithful for just being so fucking dumb. And when Nick and David voted out Joe at the end, I was like, Joe was the best faithful. Joe was the only faithful that I wanted to win. So when they voted him out, I was like, oh, I hope Alan wins. I hope they don't have a clue that Alan is the traitor. So when Alan won, I was like, yes, that is what happened. My missus wanted Alan to win from the beginning. But yeah, that was a good season of Traitors. I can't wait for Series 4 in the UK. And then I think the week after that, they're dropping the US version. With I think what's his name? There's an actor that I know of that usually used to be on like Undisputed with Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. Michael Rappaport. Michael Rappaport is going to be on the US version of Traitors.
Oh,
so I'm looking forward to that.
This guy. This guy.
We got here in the chat. We got Mr. Bonda. He says, all right, let's close the year right, main, with a whole bunch of emojis. We also got Short King the Goat, who says, so Andrade free means we're getting him and Omega in the beginning of the year. Hell, he might show up next week for the New Year's Eve Dynamite. I'll ask y'all right off the bat. Do you think? What do you think about Andrade being free from his WWE jail sentence of 1 year non-compete?
I think WWE just did him a massive favor because he is going to be so damn popular when he comes back. Like, the fact that he's now free, they did their job. They wanted this motherfucker to not compete for a year, and they damn near got it, essentially, with this long-ass legal battle and all of this shit. People don't know how big of a favor they did this man because they're going to be so happy to see this man free. Like, backfire. And I hope he becomes so over, even though I'm not sure he will, but I hope he becomes so massively over just for a fucking middle finger to those pieces of shit over there. I'm sorry. I'm not starting this show off the way you did with your love fest with them motherfuckers. Hell no.
Hey, don't talk about my WWE like that, sir. I get very upset. Josh, what do you think?
Romeo, is that you?
No, man, I don't have the long hair. I have my hair is curly. It's too curly to be.
No, but I thought I mean, it was something that, I mean, honestly, it had to be done just because, like, Andrade had a good case, and obviously by settling and him being free, it kind of tells you that one, maybe more wrestlers might attempt something similar with WWE now because they kind of know, like, of the stuff that they have in contracts probably won't hold up. And then two, it benefits WWE legally just because if it would have gone to court, I think it would have created a bigger mess for WWE that I don't think they would have recovered when it comes to signing new talent. So I think it's a deal that both ends wanted. Andrade is able to work, sooner than later, and WWE starts to probably practice their shitty business practices.
Oh, so they get to cut 3 to 4 less people instead of the 12, 13 they're gonna cut. They get to probably cut 9 or 10 now.
Yeah, pretty much sounds about right. We got Davion. Good to see you in the chat. He says, I've been watching since AE Ramble since June 2024, but I was too shy to comment, so I waited a few months later. Then, guys, never be too shy to comment. We love knowing who's a part of our community, who's watching our content, and, you know, sometimes we might go in, but that's only if we disagree with you.
All right,
he was probably scared of Jimmy. He was probably scared of Jimmy. I understand.
But here's the deal, man. Like, we are all here to just talk shit, have fun. Like, it's never personal. We're not gonna try to look your address up and try to find your family or try to come at you in any type of way. We talking wrestling, so we just having fun. We chopping it up. We talking shit, and we have the platform to do it. So we just gonna do it. But we just do it very candidly and very freely.
It's a very, very, very loose-fitted podcast that we run here. We also got Dion, who says Jannard is a top 10 character. He might be the wildest character in Power history. JJ, him in episode 7, the greatest scene in Force history is him smashing the stripper in the bathroom and said, the bitch jumped me from behind. I have never laughed like that at a Power scene.
The nigga said that shit was an accident.
It was the bitch.
Nigga was blowing this bitch's back out, son. But this
pouring champagne on her ass.
But this was an accident.
He got his tongue all out.
That nigga was on an E-pill and everything, yo.
Yo, that was the wildest character in Power. Yeah, he might be. Like, after this episode too, yeah, Jannard might be writing himself in the Power record books after these past 2 episodes, really.
Yo, he draws the most emotions, I think, of the characters on the show from people watching. So yeah, that would definitely solidify him in my book, because acting wise, he's fucking phenomenal, dog. He is phenomenal.
Chris Lofton, yo, he might be the best actor. Like, him and Joseph Sikora is right up there as far as like 1A, 1B on the show.
Yeah. Facts.
Speaking of Power, we got our sister in Power, the princess of all the Tru Heels, is here, and she's here in the holiday spirit. Miss Krssi Luv, how are you doing? You're muted.
Hi, guys. Hi.
Happy holidays.
Good evening.
What's up, boo?
What's happening? I hope everybody is well. Are we talking about Power? Because that might be the best.
Oh, she getting extra fancy. She got the tree spinning in the background.
Oh, you never
She
seen
always got the tree spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little different this year, but but it's spinning. It's there.
I
had to let it spin one last time since this is the last show for the holidays, and I ain't seen y'all since November. So here we go.
You took the whole month of December off, pretty much.
Sorry, not by design or choice, but I'm here. Nice guys finished last, so
The tribal queen herself, Miss Krssi Luv. Acknowledge her in the chat. We got Short King the Goat. He says the only question is the payoff for Melo. He says Triple H is great with moments. Let's not forget about New Day and Street Profits. Yeah, I mean we're happy for Melo for the moment that he got. He wasn't getting a lot of moments in general, so we got to be happy for the moment. But yes, it is what's going to be the follow up is how much Triple H decides to invest in Melo, which I won't hold my breath.
I won't hold my breath. I was very excited for him, but I was like, yeah, what are we going to do with him? Are we going to continue the challenge every week? Because I think they should. But I don't know. You know how Paul is with
I mean, we'll start dealing with the and then next week.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's just be happy
Next
for the
year.
man for at least
Oh
24
no. I was very excited. Did you see the pop when he won though?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least
That was
let's be happy.
amazing.
Let's be happy for 24 hours. Give
You're
us 24 hours of joy.
You're right. Absolutely. 24 hours, and that's it. Because then we're gonna say Paul is a shitty booker again.
Yeah, there we go.
Pretty much, yeah. That adds up. Negro Buck in the chat says, "Guess I'm gonna have to watch Trader's Den SP3 because I don't know about you, but to me the challenge ain't hidden anymore." I mean, the challenge hasn't been hitting like the last couple of seasons, but this past season it was hitting. That vets and new threats, the new threats, they came in and they came hard in the paint. And that final was probably the best final that they've done in years. And the fact that Olivia, pregnant, came from behind, came from fourth place to first place, and climbed up that mountain that nearly killed Turbo. Man, that's a great story. That was a great finish to the challenge season. Challenge hasn't been hitting, but this season did. We got here in the chat some other shouts. Some people saying Temptation Island is the best reality show. I still got to get on that.
I have not gotten to watch that one. Is that the one where they like separate the guys and the girls, and then they go in and like
then they kind of like mingle up, and then
they come with a mate or something like that. They come with like a spouse or a girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever, and then like they test their relationships and be with like other people, and then.
Yeah,
like some people
basically it's a bunch of couples and they separate them. The females is in like a villa with all bunch of single hot men, and the males are in a villa with all bunch of hot single women.
Okay, so yeah, I think I've seen and I think the Spanish versions are better because
then it puts the relationships to the ultimate test.
There you go.
It just sounds like a giant orgy.
Is she the one?
I mean, it can be. Sometimes it is.
Oh yeah,
depending on the person.
That shit is a relationship fucking destroyer.
Yeah, right.
The Spanish one, the clips I seen from the Spanish one, is a whole bunch of fucking.
That's what I'm saying. The
I mean,
online on YouTube, those be the ones that show you all the stuff.
Here, we're gonna take these 5 relationships, and we're gonna blow them all up.
Yep. They knew what they signed up for.
Sure King the Ghost says, "Oh, speaking of power, I damn near was deceased when Buddy told Jannard that zesty nigga whooped your ass because you high. Yes, he did. He was like, you got fucked up by a faggot. I was like, whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yo,
yeah, you missing out on some stuff, Josh.
Oh
sorry.
My,
But I knew the brother was going. Yeah, the brother was going to be going. I was like,
don't give it all up to the people. Don't give it all up. It's only been 24. It's not 12 hours. Not even 12 hours yet.
Okay, fine. Sorry.
Hey, that part is like one of like the least important parts of the
Nah, but that shit was fucking hilarious, bro.
Now, he whooped that nigga ass though. He regularly so.
Dwayne Johnson rocked Junkie Jannard's shit.
Yo, the best. You wanna stay in that same sequence. He's like, you fuck with the wrong faggot.
He did. He really did say that. All of
really
that.
Did. He used the hard F. The hard F on that one. I was like,
he said it with his chest. He said it from the core. He came out.
Oh, man,
that shit was damn.
That was the man.
And I seen all you guys comments.
That shit was a wash, bro.
I see you guys comments. I was like, all right, let me be quiet and let me finish the episode. And I was able to engage with you. I was like, wow, like the last 5 minutes was like
dog. Yeah.
The last 5 minutes, like he finally did something that he was supposed to fucking do.
Yeah.
That is what you call character buildup.
Oh my God!
Payoff for sure. Because
they've been fucking with him all episode. That whole episode, everybody was fucking with that nigga. All season,
yeah. For 3 seasons, really. Like he's been getting punked out since day 1 of Force. Like, oh man, great stuff. Shout outs to Sports in Things, who says this is their first year watching Tru Heel Heat, full-time awesome content. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate any of the new faces. I've been seeing you in the chat, Sports and Things. Appreciate you for sure. We got Davion, who says, when I first started listening to Jimmy Macaram, I thought he was finning to get SP3 kicked off the platform. LOL.
Oh, he gets very close. Oh, he gets very close. He gets very close. I'm pretty sure SP's got some warning emails.
Yeah, but I have some breaking news. I shared it in our Tru Heel Heat chat earlier. I think earlier this week or last week, and I will share it with y'all here if you're watching live or you're watching on demand. Tony Khan has officially followed me on Twitter.
Oh snap! For real? You know why? Because
He's officially followed me on Twitter. So I showed that to Jimmy Macaram, and Jimmy Macaram was like, "Oh damn, no more making fun of Tony for being a cokehead. Damn it."
Yep. The slander must stop.
He saw a good gesture on your behalf, took away some of his credibility to do things.
He's like, now I can only criticize
your gain
him.
was his loss.
He's like, now I can only criticize him for his booking, not for his drug habits. Damn it. But yes,
well, congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir.
Hey,
that's a big thing. Congrats.
It's some good eyeballs, man. Some good eyeballs. Hell yeah.
Yes, hell yeah. We got
we gotta get him on screen.
Hey, we're baby steps. You're going too far. You acting like the Knicks fan that you are. Y'all can't be happy about NBA cups. Y'all want NBA champions.
Come on, no. Don't put me in the category with Romeo. Do not put me in that category because I don't give a shit about the cup.
Negro Buck says,
not once I've celebrated that shit.
That is such a funny conversation. I think the Knicks should have celebrated it. They haven't won a championship in over 50 years.
Exactly. Y'all say y'all waiting for an NBA championship. Well, guess what? You're gonna wait another 50 years.
Most Knicks fans that is currently on U.S. or other seasons or other countries' soil has not been alive to see a championship win from them. So at least it's a step.
Shit.
It's a step.
I don't give a shit. Well, you also got to understand. But you also got to understand where I come from, right? You know, Romeo might be excited. Chris might be excited. Well, Chris is definitely excited because Chris has never seen a championship in his life. For any team.
Yeah, baseball, football, or basketball.
But me, myself, I've been blessed. I've been blessed. So that's why for me, it's like, I don't give a shit about this cup. I care about the actual championship. So I don't give a shit about this cup. I'm glad they didn't celebrate it. But that's just me.
Not grateful. Ungrateful.
Not grateful.
All I'm saying is that the Yankees ain't putting a fucking wild card banner up. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the Lakers put up the NBA Cup banner, and we have 17 of them world championships.
What I mean? Well, I mean, the Lakers.
The Oklahoma City Thunder said they were going to raise the banner, and they just won the NBA championship.
Oh yeah, we was gonna raise that shit.
That's fine. They could do that. That's fine.
All I am saying is this Providence franchise that is the New York Knicks should not be the first one to say I'm not raising the banner. I'm too good for the NBA Cup banner. You are poverty stricken. My God, what are we talking about?
Hey, I'm glad.
Yo, that is
I'm not putting up a perfect attendance up on my wall. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hey, that's all I'm saying. I ain't putting up no some school perfect attendance certificate up on my wall. That's all I'm saying.
Come on.
That's all I'm saying.
Participation.
When was the last time the Knicks made the championship?
Exactly. So you have
1999.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
But that's a long fucking time.
Hey, if they gotta wait, they gotta wait. That's just what it is. They gotta wait. Hold on.
Yo, this coming from the Yankee fan, that's cool. Like, yo, we got like 30 championships on this. So y'all niggas just need to catch up.
It's like, come on.
You can't say that to the Met and Jet fan because their entire life's existence, they haven't seen shit.
Exactly.
But that's their fault. You know what? But you know what? But you know what it is? That's their fault. They chose to be fans for those teams.
When you're
they chose to be fans for those teams. They had a choice. Chris had a choice. I told Chris for years. I told Chris, hey, it's not too late. Just be a Yankee fan. I'll leave the door open.
Wow.
But no, he chooses to be a loser.
Not right,
he chooses to be a loser. That's his fault. That is his fault.
That are Met and Jet fans are typically born into those situations.
But that's their fault. That's their fault. They choose to be losers.
Their fault they were created?
Basically, yes.
I don't know anyone.
All I'm saying is that you have a choice. You have a choice. Hey, my team sucks. I'm sick and tired of seeing losing. You know what? I'm going to go to a team that wins. That's all I'm saying.
And most of those people don't want to, but they would consider it. They don't want to betray their families.
Who cares?
Who cares? That's just how it's been
here. Hey, but who cares? There's a lot of family members that suck anyway. So it's not like you're not losing much anyway.
Yeah,
really y'all don't. Y'all, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop you, Josh, and sports and things. Y'all can't talk because y'all are talking as Yankee fans. Y'all are not talking as strictly Knicks fans. If y'all were talking as strictly Knicks fans, y'all would be like, "Yeah, of course, we should celebrate any accomplishment."
No, fuck that. No, fuck that.
Yo, this is all I get.
We don't celebrate second place like the Blue Jays did. We don't celebrate second place.
No. Josh, stop.
I don't.
Stop.
Don't say I don't. I don't.
But no.
I said no. Don't say yeah. Don't say yeah.
You said yeah.
Don't say yeah.
You said
don't say yeah. I said I don't. I said I don't.
Well, Knicks fans in the majority, y'all celebrate first round playoff wins like it's the fucking world championship.
We outside.
That's not my fault. That's their fault. That's their fault. They choose to be idiots. That's not me. They choose to be idiots. They choose to be.
No, sir. You chose to be a Knicks fan.
I'm about to say you can't pick anyone to celebrate.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I chose to be a Knicks fan. No, I chose to be a Knicks fan, but I chose to be a smart Knicks fan. Meaning, I'm not celebrating first round win.
Thank you.
No such thing. I don't celebrate. I don't celebrate first round. I don't do that. I don't do that.
There's no such thing as being a calculated sports fan. There's no such thing, bro.
There's no such thing. Yeah.
Don't put me.
Don't put
me in that category with those idiots from Side Talk. Don't do that. Because I'm not one of them.
Oh man, you know all the energy I get from him. I'm gonna tell you, I want winners. I want winners.
We got another super chat donation here from Negro Buck, who says, to anyone new to THH, these tangents are perfectly normal. In the words of Bald Paul, it's what we do. Exactly.
Oh, 100%. Yo, you know what makes it worse? And Josh knows this is worse. When a Yankee fan offers a Met fan to come over. Exactly. He knows it's worse.
Exactly. And I'm a good friend. That makes me a good friend.
No, that makes me a good friend. Fucking troll.
No, it makes me a good friend because I told Chris, I'm like, yo, you've been seeing misery your whole entire life. You have not seen a single championship from the Mets. You have not seen a single championship from the Jets. I'm like, yo, just watch the Yankees. At least you're gonna winners. That's all. Like you're gonna see winners.
Well, I'm gonna invite you to be a Laker fan. So I'll invite you to be a Thunder fan with JJ because we're losers.
No. So basically, SP, become KD. Become KD. If you can't beat him, fucking join him.
Basically.
As long as you don't say your Achilles.
Davion, I will be having a long conversation with JJ Redick. with JJ Redick about this awful Laker defense. I can't even watch it. That was the first basketball game of Christmas Day that I had to turn off. I turned it off and I started watching wrestling. I was like, I can't do this. We started off another game. This is like 4 or 5 straight games that we started off 18-8 because JJ Redick continues to put out Luka Doncic, LeBron James, and Rui Hashimura in our starting lineup, and they can't guard. They can't avoid cars parking in a school crossing path, let alone an NBA team. This is ridiculous. Can't do it.
But you know what it is, JJ Redick? But you know, JJ Redick, he needs to start taking accountability for himself too. If you're gonna call out your players, that's fine. But you also need to hold yourself accountable as a coach. That's been his biggest problem.
He's literally said that to Doc Rivers, but he's literally doing what Doc Rivers used to do.
Yep.
Like, how you go sit there and talk about, we're gonna have uncomfortable conversations, but you're the coach.
You're the coach. You're the one that keeps putting out this awful fucking starting lineup. Like, you're the problem. But we gotta get into the show because we went on a sports tangent, on a power tangent to start things off. But as always, we start off every flagship podcast with our Tru Heel roll call, shouting out all of you who's supporting us across social media and here on the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel. We had our top 3 conversation starters, our Tru Heel Trinity on our Facebook page. You got Jermaine Packman, you got Joe Bellini, and you got Stewie John Palmer. Our Patreon backers, you got Volub, you got Negro Buck Dick Jackson, you got Professor Chris, Trey, Robert, Steve, Ladarius, John Martin, Dolores, James, Allen, Santo, Justin Rich, and Chuck Berry. Thank you so much for supporting us over at patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. The best place to support us when we are not live here. But without further ado, let's get into the Heaties. We're going to start off the Heaties with a big one. We're starting off the 9th annual Heaties with one of the biggest awards of the show, the 2025 Women's Wrestler of the Year. Last year, 2024, the winner was Timeless Toni Storm. She won it for last year's award. Krssi Luv, we'll start with you. Who was your choice for the 2025 Women's Wrestler of the Year?
Number one spot, you mean?
Yeah. Who was your vote? Who was your pick?
I voted for Mercedes Moné.
All right, JJ, what about you?
My vote was for Mercedes Moné.
Josh.
My vote was for Mercedes Moné.
And my vote was for Timeless Toni Storm.
She was number 2.
Coming in third place on our votes for the year-end awards with 20% of the vote was Io Sky.
Wow.
Coming in second place with 26.5% of the vote, Timeless Toni Storm. And winning the award with a 1 vote difference. I think it was like 1 vote in between her and Timeless Toni Storm. The winner of the 2025 Tru Heel Heat year-end award for Women's Wrestler of the Year. The winner of the Heatie is Mercedes Moné.
You got the Heatie?
Oh. What kind of trophy is that?
It's hands clapping. His audience. He said, "What the fuck is that?"
Mercedes Moné had quite the year in 2025, becoming the belt collector, of course, continuing her reign, setting the record for the longest reigning AEW TBS champion, but all at the same time, at one time she was the NJPW Strong Women's Champion. She was also the Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion. She won in total 13 titles throughout the year, and she had countless exceptional matches throughout the year, most notably All in Texas against Timeless Toni Storm. She had a straight up banger against Chris Statlander at Full Gear as well. Mercedes Moné definitely deserving of the 2025 Women's Wrestler of the Year, and especially what she did on the independent scene, becoming a draw from multiple independent promotions throughout the year. You guys called it. All three of y'all voted for this as well. So, Krssi Luv, why do you think Mercedes deserved the Women's Wrestler of the Year?
Because she's been working all year long, and she's 18 belts, Monet. I'm at this point maybe 20. I don't remember.
13. It was 13. 13, but she's lost 2.
Count. Okay, listen, rightfully so, but she had all of them, and she's been working, especially on the independent scene. Like, thanks to Tony Khan, you can do these things and go out and do other promotions, and they're not holding you hostage. Where you let your wrestlers flourish and thrive. You know what I'm saying? So he's letting his wrestlers do that, and I think that's a testament of what Mercedes did. She betted on herself, and she's never looked back.
Indeed, and it seems like a lot of the folks in the chat had agreed with this choice here. I make beats with my favorite comment here. He says the CEO must have used that creative control to win the Heatie award.
Wow.
Most certainly.
Well, certainly, of course. She has carte blanche here on Tru Heel Heat. All right, sticking with the women, we go to the Women's Match of the Year. Women's Match of the Year. We'll start with Josh this time. Josh, what was your Women's Match of the Year?
I believe I put was it the triple threat match that I put? I'm trying to remember.
Well, if that's what you just pick whatever you want. You don't have to say what you put down. You just pick whatever you want.
Oh, I mean, I want to be fair. That's like I want to say some shit, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't vote for this. But I believe I did put I do believe that I put the WrestleMania Night 2 opener, Bianca, Io, and Rhea. I believe I put that one.
JJ, what about you?
I picked the women's blood and gut match.
Krssi.
I picked actually both of those in my list. But my top one was going to be Io, Bianca, and Rhea.
And
I'm lying, SP. I'm sorry. Women's match of the year. I did not pick blood and guts. That was my second choice. The women's match that I picked was the Hollywood ending between Toni Storm and Mariah May.
Nice.
And that was my choice as well.
Nice.
Coming in second place for this award is the aforementioned WrestleMania 41 triple threat between Io Sky, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley, which had 20% of the vote. And the winner for the women's match of the year goes to Timeless Toni Storm versus Mariah May in the Hollywood ending at AEW Revolution. 32% of the vote for this one. Quite deserving of this. The culmination of a near 2-year story between Timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May. Mariah May's swan song from AEW as well. Final match in AEW. And I thought story-wise, timing-wise, I think this was only like 14 minutes. This was the greatest women's match in AEW history. So well deserving of the women's match of the year.
Yeah, I just hope I just hope she doesn't botch this award and loses it too. Like her belt.
Moving on. Moving on to the feud of the year. Feud of the year, Miss Krssi Luv. We'll start with you. Who you had for feud of the year?
I believe I put Hangman and Moxley.
JJ.
I believe I put CM Punk and Seth Rollins.
Josh.
He said Josh almost had a heart attack. He said,
"That's fine." What?
Oh boy. I guess might have been a rough year for feud. Hangman and Mox.
And I put Timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May. Coming in third place with 12% of the vote, CM Punk versus Seth Rollins.
At least I wasn't the only one.
There you go. Coming in second place with 24.5% of the vote was Hangman Adam Page versus Jon Moxley.
Mm.
And coming in at number 1 is the winner of the 2025 Heatie for the feud of the year is Timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May with 26.5% of the vote. Literally only 1 vote difference between this and Hangman Adam Page and Jon Moxley for the win. This was, of course, the year that it culminated, the whole year, 2-year story between Timeless Toni Storm and Mariah May with the Hollywood ending. Both women have come up to get their Heatie again. Mariah May, look at you. You got 2 awards, even though you lost your North American Championship. She walks away from the Heaties with 2 awards. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, she should come back as Mariah and not Blake.
Ooh.
Blake?
Blake?
Balake.
Blake.
Classic.
Yes. 2 for 2 for Toni and Mariah. But now we go to a dubious award now. Worst feud of the year. This is the first year that we are doing the worst for a couple of these awards. We're doing a worst storyline and worst feud. First up is worst feud of the year. We will start with JJ. Who you got?
God, I don't even fucking remember. This was such a bad list. I genuinely don't remember.
So who did you think was the worst feud of the year? You don't have to do it with what you picked.
Definitely Nikki Bella.
I think yes. Thank you, Krssi. You thank you, Krssi.
And that was just only the
literally reminded me. I put Nikki Bella versus anyone.
Oh,
I think I did see that answer too. Krssi,
that was my pick, Nikki Bella versus anyone. Yeah.
Krssi, what was the worst feud of the year for you?
I don't remember what I picked, but I'm gonna pick now. I'm going to pick like anyone that's against Nikki Bella, but most likely it's Stephanie and Nikki Bella. Like fucking can't stand Nikki Bella. Fucking tragic. Lock her ass back up in the vault. Like send her back. Even when she gets on the mic, she comes out as just like ugh. Go to the bathroom.
Josh, what about you?
I put it was Mox versus Cope. I think that was my worst feud of the year.
Oh yeah, that was pretty bad though.
This was kind of widespread. We had a couple of different votes. John Cena and R-Truth got a couple of votes. John Cena and Cody Rhodes got a couple of votes. Cope and Mox got a couple of votes, as well as Jeff Jarrett and MJF. But the winner of the 2025 worst feud of the year is CM Punk and Seth Rollins. 43% of the votes.
I love it.
I'm confused. They were voted second place for another one, though?
This is why I love wrestling fans, because they were number 3 in best feud and they were the worst feud at the same time. That was my feelings exactly.
I feel like this is the most polarizing feud of the year, but I'm right.
Oh, this is amazing.
That's crazy.
Because the first few months of this was amazing, and then it just became such shit.
It became John Cena versus Randy Orton towards the end of the year, where they just kept
I love y'all Tru Heels for that. That's amazing.
That's crazy. Like, I don't think it was the worst feud, but
me either. But I popped.
Yeah, yo, that's too funny though. Yo, that's too funny. Yo, that's too funny.
And how was it voted in the best and in the worst at the same time? I'm so confused.
Because of the first few months of it was so damn good.
Oh, right.
And then when that Vision shit started is where it went to hell.
That's true. You're right. You're absolutely
right. And for WWE, honestly, they were like overly relying on it because they didn't have much. So it was like, that's all you kept tuning into every time you were tuning into Raw. It was like, you know, it just dragged out. That's all it really is for me. It was dragging out way too long, and then to the point that the reason why they're not continuing it is because I got hurt. That's the only reason why it's not going on.
Exactly.
And funny enough, CM Punk won Best Feud. Well, he was second place for Best Feud of the Year last year with Drew McIntyre. So it is ironic this year he's third in Best Feud and then first in Worst Feud.
CM Punk, bro, you gotta love it. Like you gotta love it. He is a fucking.
Congrats, Phil.
He's a mega star, bro.
All right. For the first year, we are also doing worst storyline of the year. Last year, we combined feud of the year and storyline of the year in one, but I think there was enough distinction in storylines and feuds this year. So we decided to separate it into 4 different categories where we're doing best storyline, best feud, and worst storyline. So worst storyline of the year, Josh, who did you go for?
Easily for me, NXT versus TNA.
JJ.
The Vision, Seth's version.
All the versions, actually.
Krssi.
I don't remember. I maybe put John Cena's retirement tour, the first half.
I went with John Cena's retirement tour. Coming in, we got different votes. There was a bunch of different votes for this one. There was some votes for the first half of the Death Riders in AEW in 2025. There was some votes for, once again, MJF and Jeff Jarrett. Coming in at second place, though, with 16% of the vote, NXT-TNA. The TNA NXT rivalry was second place. Coming in at number 1, the worst storyline, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for worst storyline is John Cena's retirement tour / heel, because we literally had numerous votes for one or the other. It was either John Cena's retirement tour or specifically John Cena's heel run. And because John Cena is retired, accepting the award on behalf of him is, of course, the most objective person who can accept the award on behalf of him.
He's just funny. Gonna be seen.
That's funny. He looks like Jeff Bridges in Iron Man. Like, doesn't he in that picture?
They had this John Cena's retirement tour / heel run had 39% of the vote. 39%.
That's power.
Indeed. Then we go to best storyline of the year. We'll start with Krssi Luv. What was your best storyline of the year?
I think I put Swerve and Hangman.
I don't know if that was an option, but okay.
I don't remember. I really don't remember, to be honest. I forgot.
JJ?
Fuck. I'm not sure I remember this one either. I think was Hangman's rise to the championship
redemption arc.
Yeah, I think
that's what it was. Hangman, that thing.
Hangman.
Yeah. Something with Hangman. I knew it was something with Hangman.
Josh?
Hangman's redemption arc.
See, that's why I didn't remember all that.
Coming in second place, it was a tie between Timeless Tony Storm and Mariah May's Hollywood Ending and the Don Callis family drama between Okada and Takeshita.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Number 1, this was another landslide victory for best storyline. It was, of course, the winner of the Heatie is Hangman Adam Page's redemption arc. Going from the heel that basically burned down Swerve's house last year into the hero of All Elite Wrestling, saving the AEW World Championship from the Death Riders. Hangman's redemption arc is the best storyline of 2025 for the Heaties. Congrats.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah. Then final couple of ones before we get into what we missed. We have best weekly show. Krssi Luv, what was the best weekly show of 2025?
Dynamite.
JJ.
Monday Night Raw, of course. Hell no, I picked Dynamite.
You're here every week reviewing it, right?
I picked Dynamite.
Josh.
I put Dynamite.
Coming in second place, I am so proud of the Tru Heel Heat community. Coming in at second place with 20% of the vote, CMLL's Viernes Espectacular. I did my job. I've been reviewing this for almost the whole year, and it finally convinced people to vote for it in the weekly awards. Thank you for it. I'm happy that CMLL is second place in Best Weekly Show because it has been my favorite weekly show myself. So I'm proud of the Tru Heel Heat community for that. 20% of the vote. But this was easily probably the biggest landslide of any vote with 63% of the vote. The winner for Best Weekly Show is AEW Dynamite. Accepting the award on behalf of AEW is, of course, the president and my fellow follower, Tony Khan. Tony Khan,
of course, they had to put him in a white suit. Of course, they had to put on a white suit. Of course.
Wow. See, the slander will not be tolerated right now.
No, I'm not slandering him. I'm just saying, like, this. Somebody did that, and I know who did. I know who did.
Looks great in a white suit, though.
Yeah, he looks great. What's the problem?
He just replaced the square with the good stuff.
I mean, you guys should put 2 to 2 together. Why is white? That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm not gonna reach for it. He looks nice in a white suit. Congratulations to AEW Dynamite, 63% of the vote. That was probably like the biggest landslide of any of the votes that we have here. And then to close out the first round of the Tru Heel Heat year-end awards, we have the Tru Face and Tru Heel Award. We're going to start off with the Tru Face, which is the best baby face of 2025. Krssi Luv, who was the best baby face of the year?
I think I put Hangman.
JJ?
I picked Hangman.
Josh?
Hangman.
I went with Mark Briscoe.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I was so close to picking that.
Tru Face coming in third place with 12% of the vote, Willow Nightingale.
Love that.
Coming in second place with 14% of the vote, Mark Briscoe. And the winner for the 2025 Heatie for Tru Face of the Year is, with 35% of the vote, once again, it is Hangman Adam Page collecting his second Heatie for today's awards. The Tru Face of the Year became a babyface through the whole rivalry with Christopher Daniels into his whole rivalry with MJF. And yes, he was the babyface that saved AEW at All In, winning the AEW World Championship. So well deserving the Tru Face of the Year, Hangman Adam Page. But one of our favorite,
Was CM Punk on the list?
He was listed as a choice.
But I don't think anybody voted for him though.
Just seeing if his power just reaches that far.
Because people know feels bullshit. That's why.
Tru Heel of the Year, the best heel in pro wrestling for 2025. Who was it for you, JJ?
Oh, who the fuck did I pick? I think it was. Damn, I'm now catching a blank on this one. I think I picked Drew McIntyre.
Krssi.
I think I put Ricochet.
That's a good one. Josh.
I put Okada.
All good choices, guys.
One.
Yeah.
All good choices. Good choices there. My pick was FTR and Stokely Hathaway.
Ooh, that's a nice.
They were a choice. I was so tempted to do that.
Even Don Callis fam too was good.
No.
Also,
coming in,
I was going to pick Gunther as well.
Yes. Gunther got a lot of votes. I think Gunther was about fourth place, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Third place, though, with 12% of the vote,
Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF, coming in second place with 18% of the vote, FTR and Stokely Hathaway. And number one, this was another close one, which I think the difference was only 2 votes. But number one with 20% of the vote is Jon Moxley and the Death Riders. Wow. I was shocked by this. I was shocked by this because of the year, how they started off the year. For them to win it, that is like one of the best turnarounds I think I've seen in quite some time.
That's the first one I don't agree with. That first half was just too bad.
I think that made people hate them. They was like, they are true heels.
They are heels.
It made me kind of not pay attention to Dynamite as much for about 3 to 4 months because of that shit.
There you go. That is the winner for the True Heel of the Year. We'll highlight a couple of your comments here. We got I Make Beats, who says, I think I chose Mox. We got Negro Buck, who said he went with Gunther. We got Power Driver Finisher, who says he went with Don Callis, which I think is a good shout as well. We got Chuck Berries, who says I would have voted for either Ricochet or Gunther, which are definitely both good choices there.
Yeah,
definitely good choices there. And yeah, Negro Buck says I almost said Death Riders. And we got Power Driver Finisher, who says the storyline wasn't good, but his character did his job. I think like the Moxley turnaround. I think the second half of the year. I think that's what got people to vote for the Jon Moxley and the Death Riders.
I mean, it's a vote.
And I think in a single match, single match performance, the best heel performance I saw in a single matchup was Jon Moxley against Hangman Adam Page at All In.
Yeah.
So that is the first half of our year-end awards. We'll get into some more after what we miss, but let's get into what we miss. And let's start off with AEW, as we're going to talk some AEW to end the show, as well as we got Worlds End tonight live from Chicago, Illinois on pay-per-view. Starting off this week, we'll start with last Saturday as we had AEW Collision Holiday Bash Night 2. The show featured one of the biggest upsets of this year's Continental Classic, as Kevin the Jet Knight picked up a victory over the reigning AEW Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada in a very fun main event in the Gold League. Kevin Knight has been one of the MVPs of the tournament, and this was probably his signature victory right here. While elsewhere, Knight's tag team partner in Jet Speed, Speedball Mike Bailey, he suffered a loss to Jack Perry in a rock-solid bout to earn his first 3 points in the Continental Classic for the Gold League. Elsewhere, you had Eddie Kingston. He rebounded from his loss against Samoa Joe by scoring a victory over Nathan Cruz. And another big upset on this episode was Alex Windsor beat Mercedes Moné to win the Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship. Mercedes Moné has gone from 13 belts to 11 belts, Moné, as her demise continues.
Poor Mercedes.
Yeah.
11 belts. Poor her.
Damn.
Poor her.
Damn. How's she going to travel now?
Right.
She got all this luggage for no reason. The show that we had on Wednesday, AEW Dynamite on 34th Street. The show featured the first of the final 2 nights of this year's Continental Classic, as Konosuke Takeshita defeated Orange Cassidy in an excellent opener to advance to the semifinals in the Blue League of the Continental Classic. Elsewhere, you had Masquerade Dorada kept himself alive in the tournament with a win over Roderick Strong in a pretty fun bout in the Blue League. Finally, you had Jack Perry caused a 6-way tie heading into the final night of the Continental Classic League competition, as he scored a victory over Pac in a great main event to the show. Marina Shafir dominated Mina Shirakawa in singles competition, Post-match, Timeless Tony Storm came down to confront her, only to be met with a kick right to the face and being knocked out. Gabe Kidd returned to AEW and issued a challenge to Darby Allin for a match at AEW Worlds End, wanting revenge for being kidnapped and dragged in a body bag earlier this year. Later on, we heard from Darby Allin, who announced that he has been medically cleared to compete after being disqualified from the Continental Classic, but he was attacked and interrupted by Gabe Kidd during the interview and thrown down the same flight of steps that the Death Riders pushed him down last year in the Hammerstein Ballroom. Bandito picked up a victory over Ricochet in an awesome bout to win the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Post-match, Ricochet jumped Bandito until Brody King made the save. And MJF made his in-ring return in a quick victory over Dustin Waller. Post-match, Max got on the mic, only to be interrupted by Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland from the balcony. Hangman called out MJF for being the equivalent to a Reddit troll and comparing people to sex pest. Hangman claimed that Max will get his ass kicked tonight before the ops sent down their dojo students to run distraction. This led to Hangman and Swerve trying to punch MJF with their steel chains before he moved, and they almost hit each other. Samoa Joe then interrupted to warn them that their self-proclaimed hatred for him runs deeper between them both. However, MJF's attempt to attack Page and Strickland backfired and led to him being nailed with a chain shot by Hangman and a house call from Swerve. Before the two babyfaces held the heel hostage, Hangman wrapped his chain around MJF's neck, while Swerve cut a promo calling out Max for caring way more about the fans than he puts on, and says that he wants power, which is a toxic trait that leads to him taking advantage and using people. So he is more P. Diddy than he will ever be. Yes, another P. Diddy reference. Swerve says while he makes those he faces or teams with better, MJF makes them worse, like Jay White, Wardlow, and Adam Cole. Swerve promised he will not win the AEW World title at the pay-per-view, and one of them is walking away with the gold. And then finally, we had probably the best show of the week, AEW Christmas Collision, which the show featured Kyle Fletcher defeating Jack Perry in a phenomenal opener to advance from the Gold League to the Continental Classic semifinals. Then Konosuke Takeshita beat Masquerada Dorada in an awesome encounter to eliminate Dorada from contention of advancing from the Blue League. In an upset win in the tournament, you had Roderick Strong after some motivation from Kyle O'Reilly. He scored a quick win over Claudio Castagnoli to eliminate him from contention from the Blue League. Post-match, the Death Riders jumped Roddy until Mark Briscoe and Timeless Tony Storm made the save to set up the Mixed Nuts Mayhem match at World's End with the Death Riders. Elsewhere, you had a Death Riders' own Pac and Kevin the Jet Knight went to a 20-minute time limit draw in an excellent bout for both men to be eliminated from the Gold League, as they both only earned 1 point each. Elsewhere, outside of the tournament, you had the Babes of Wrath picked up a win over Hyan and Maya World in a solid bout. Gabe Kidd came out to talk trash about Darby Allin until Darby Allin came out and interrupted him to accept his challenge for World's End. And then the Blue League of the Continental Classic concluded with Jon Moxley beating Orange Cassidy in a good match to advance to the C2 semifinals. And finally, Kazuchika Okada defeated Speedball Mike Bailey in a fantastic main event to advance from the Gold League to the Continental Classic semifinals to face none other than his Don Callis stablemate Konosuke Takeshita at World's End in the semifinals, while Kyle Fletcher moved on to face Jon Moxley in the other Final Four match. Post-match, you had Takeshita came down to stare down with Okada to close the broadcast. what did you guys think about this week? We'll start with Josh. What did you think about Dynamite on 34th Street, Christmas Collision, and the Holiday Bash with the Continental Classic? I thought the Christmas Collision was arguably the best episode of Collision ever.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Dynamite. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a really good episode because everybody that went, they went last weekend, so they kept telling everybody to tune in because apparently it was a great episode. So I'm like, I mean, I'm not surprised. But people who actually don't really watch AEW attended the show and they enjoyed it so much that now they want to watch it continuously.
Really? That's great.
Yeah. You know, they were able to go, they were able to attend it. You know, so I mean, it's always good to see the Hammerstein the way that it is, you know, when they use the building. You know, I thought Collision was better, but the way they stacked up that card, I mean, it had to be better. And I thought it was definitely better, especially the way that, you know, the final, you know, like the semis went, you know, being so close. I love the way that they did it out. I love the way they planned out the Continental Classic, making it so close for one of the leagues. And I mean, that ending too, when you see the face off, it was like, damn, we're actually getting Okada versus Takeshita. Holy shit.
Slap.
Yo, I thought they would have waited, but I'm like, yo, I don't mind it happening now. The way that finish, the way that finish was, and the way that they had the face off, I was like, give me, you know, I'm okay with having it now. But I thought both episodes, I thought they were great. They were great. A lot of great matches. You know, a lot of storylines continuing. You know, the Gabe Kidd stuff I didn't really expect. And then, you know, Darby comes back to just get thrown down the steps again. I was like, damn, bro, you can't catch a break. Like you just got cleared and you're going down the steps. What's wrong with you, bro? But overall,
it's Darby Allin.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I thought it was a great episode. Like, it really didn't disappoint. Especially, like, it just felt different too, just being in the New York crowd. There's just something about it. You know, the Hammerstein, like I said, man, Hammerstein is the Hammerstein. You know, obviously they changed the look of it, but you can still see, like, you know, the layout still gives me those ROH vibes when I used to attend the show.
Yeah, most definitely agree there. JJ, were you able to catch any of the EEW this week?
I got to catch Dynamite. I literally have Collision on my playlist for like after the show, actually. Dynamite was, see, this is watching Dynamite is so refreshing. Watching Dynamite is so refreshing. And you ran through about, give or take, 12 matches. Wrestling. Wrestling show that has a lot of wrestling in it. And a lot of great wrestling too, because damn, that the opener was fucking really good with Cassidy and Takeshita.
I thought that was great.
That
great
was
match.
Really good. And my God, that Bandito and Ricochet match was fucking awesome, dude. That shit was awesome. My God. And then the unexpected thing for me was just how weak they made MJF look in that moment. Like, it was just
I did not like that segment.
I was like, damn, they just made MJF look like a straight bitch. Like,
they made him into the sympathetic babyface, and the two baby faces were the heels.
Like, he did the stupid heel attempted attack on two people, but bro, that house call, that house call was clean as fuck, bro. That house call was whoo. But I mean, Gabe Kidd, you do not want to meet in an alley at night, bro. Do not want to meet Gabe Kidd in an alley at night, bro. Like, that's a dude. That's a dude.
He's not right in the head. He's not right in the head.
But yeah, this was a really, really good episode of Dynamite. I really enjoyed it, which is making me really excited to watch Collision later. But yeah, this was a really good episode of Dynamite, and it's just always fresh and just I can just turn to Wednesday and just see some really good wrestling, some storylines that's gonna lead. Like, it's just refreshing. It's just refreshing. I don't have to go on tantrums. I don't have to fucking lose my voice. I don't have to catch headaches. It's just such a breath of fresh air on Wednesday nights.
I said this yesterday on the World's End preview, but like it's been a while in wrestling in general that we've gotten like excitement in the month of December, because WWE goes into straight up holiday lull once December hits. After Survivor Series, they just go into cruise control until the beginning of the year. So to have like this company that does a tournament and that gets you amped up with some great wrestling and great stories being told, like the whole story with Roderick Strong not winning, and I thought that promo by Kyle O'Reilly on Christmas Collision was fantastic. That was one of the best promos I've ever heard from Kyle O'Reilly, talking about, I'm injured, I can't wrestle, you got to do this for me, you're doubting yourself. And he was like, did you think I doubted myself when I lost a pint of blood and guts and made Jon Moxley tap out? You got to do it. I was like, oh man, he got me. Right. Go ahead, Roddy.
And then just like shit that they weren't even really heavily involved in. Like you get a little clip of what Kenny Omega is gonna go and seek after and do because the Young Bucks is taking the rest of the year off to heal up. And it's like they still throw stories in there. There are still stories in there.
It's stories within stories.
Banging ass matches. No wonder they won promotion of the year.
Did you see that commercial?
Promotion of the year.
Their commercial of them being, they were prestigious by Sports Illustrated, and they broke down all of their. I was like, yo, look at this.
It's not just WWE saying it,
but
it's AEW saying it.
But it's not Cap. It's not like it's Cap. It's not it's like, oh, they just a bunch of fanboys. Like, yo, if you watch AEW and then you watch Monday and Friday, the difference is palpable right now. It's palpable right now.
You think they're going to change their product? Probably not, though. We're going to keep giving you the same.
I think WWE will put more effort in January.
Yeah,
they always do. They always do.
Season, they always ramp it up. WrestleMania season, they turn the quality up.
Then they do it in January. Then they'll do it in like Marches. Then we'll do it for April because April is the month. Then they'll slow down.
Like from January to April is the time to pay attention to WWE because it's the road to WrestleMania. Last year, earlier this year, it disappointed. Yeah,
last year they had to build to WrestleMania. They just did it. They're like, oh shit, we gotta build. We're throwing everything in like the last 2 weeks.
I'm just hoping they heard the criticism. Krssi, what did you think? What did you watch from AEW this week? What did you think about the week from AEW?
I saw Dynamite, which was on Wednesday. I missed. Yep, they put something on Thursday.
On Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas Collision. It was like a pay-per-view. I would say even if you didn't
so I have to go back on I have to go back on Max and watch it. That's what I love about the whole HBO.
Oh
Max
yeah, hell yeah. And then you could just literally just skim through the commercials.
Correct, right.
Yeah.
Right,
It's great. It's great. Yeah.
So no, I thought Dynamite was really, really it was done very well. And again, the hammer sign is always like fire. So it's like, come on, like what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So for me, Dynamite, I mean, it has its points and weeks where it's like it goes up and down, or like that doesn't give it, like they always give a good show, but it's like sometimes like certain things in the show that are better that doesn't make it like a great show, if that makes sense. So I think they did very well for the Christmas episode that they taped over the weekend. And that Ricochet match, Ricochet and that had no business being so damn good.
Yeah,
no business. On a fucking Wednesday. Well, they've taped it over the weekend. And they had no business being so damn good. No business. And when you said that, I was like, yeah, SP, that shit was like fantastic.
Yeah, that was Meltzer gave it 4 3/4 stars this morning in the newsletter. Like, that was a great matchup. The Okada and Speedball, they just have amazing chemistry. Like, it feels like a Speedball kicks the shit out of Okada to make Okada cry. Like, he was kicking him into second and third gear. It was hilarious to watch that matchup. And then the opener, that was the opener between Fletcher and Jack Perry. That was the best Jack Perry singles match.
I'm gonna watch Collision for sure because
that was the best Jack Perry singles match.
This shit good. This card is good on Collision.
Yeah, and then Pac and Kevin Knight. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, so I saw that one. That was really good.
When Pac launched Kevin Knight, and Kevin Knight almost flew into the crowd.
Shit, I think you said that. That's why you ambulance.
The timing of the siren is crazy. The timing of that siren is crazy.
Pac committed a crime. And that is the cops going after Pac for what he did to our boy Kevin the Jet Knight. Yes.
Yep.
We got a couple of more chats in the chat here. We got Davion who says AEW got a White Castle video up. Yeah, they're doing a partnership with White Castle now. So
what? Nobody does White Castle commercials. There's only about maybe like 4 or 5 of them available.
Davion saying Fletcher versus Speedball and Pac versus Fletcher were my favorites of the C2. What was your top 3 matches of the C2, Josh?
You said top 2? Oh,
top three.
Top 3, man. I think my number 1 is Speedball versus Kyle Fletcher. That's easily
I think that should be everybody's. That was a perfect match.
That's easily my number 1. Number 2, I want to say I really enjoyed Kevin Knight versus Darby, even though Darby only had 1 match. I thought that was a really good match because that really showcased Kevin Knight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So for that aspect of putting Kevin Knight over, I thought it was that match. Number 3, that was tough because, man, there's been so many great matches that I will have to really look into it to really dissect it. But I would say like those 2 matches for me at least. But there's a lot of guys that showed out, like really, like honestly. Man, like I mean, there's a reason why you have a lot of these performers in it. It's kind of crazy that you have this batch, and we're sitting here and like, damn, imagine this person was in it or that person. Kind of just tells you how deep AEW is with their roster. So, I mean, like I thought this year was probably the best year so far, honestly. Like when it comes
I think it was the best C2 when it comes to like matches and storytelling. I think this was like the peak of the C2 for me. I would say, Fletcher and Speedball is number 1 with a bullet. That's number 1. Number 2 for me, Moxley and Takeshita. That shit got me hyped. That was like adrenaline. That was like adrenaline being injected into my soul on a Saturday night. It was so good.
That was a collision. I remember.
Yeah. Then I would say it's another one of the Kyle Fletcher matches. A third, I would probably say it's between Fletcher and Kevin Knight and Fletcher and Jack Perry from Collision. That Fletcher and Jack Perry matchup, I was blown away because Jack Perry played such a great underdog babyface, and the ankle injury coming into play, the ankle injury that he got in his first match against Okada coming into play into that matchup was just brilliant storytelling.
Yeah, and I thought like Jack did that pretty well because he's done that with his matches too going forward. Like every time something happened or a bad landing, he will sell the ankle. Because even outside of that, like even the stuff they were doing, like the Death Riders, like all the members that were in it, like you see how each of them acted, right? Like Moxley's taking this as a competition, right? So he knows there's going to be big wins. He knows there's going to be big losses, and then Roderick, coming from behind, he plays spoiler to Claudio. He calls Claudio the finals matchup. I thought that was great. I thought that was a great storytelling as well because sometimes you need a spoiler, and Roderick played spoiler for that aspect. And then Pac, Pac kind of knew like we're in a tough position because he didn't get the win, but he also paid respect to Kevin Knight because he didn't do nothing after. He just like looked at them and they stared at each other.
And then he cut a F-bomb promo on social media.
Yeah,
he was pissed.
But I thought, but like I do agree. Like with this tournament, they did do a lot of great storytelling, a lot of great storylines, kind of being tied in to a lot of the Continental Classic stuff. I thought they did that very well, especially some of the big wins, some of the upset wins, some of the big losses too. Overall, I mean, I thought like this was by far like the best year they've done so far, because last year obviously they built up to having exciting wins. The year before that, obviously it was the first one, but I thought they did very well telling that story with Eddie coming from behind, because Eddie was losing a lot, and then him coming from behind to actually ended up winning, and then winning those 3 titles. I thought like that was a great story within itself, but I thought this year it really benefited a lot of guys. Like I thought, like again, Kevin Knight, I thought like this really benefited somebody like, so.
There's
benefited
overall, Kevin Knight and Speedball. Speedball had been kind of like defined as like a tag team guy, and then he has that matchup with Fletcher, and it's like, oh yeah, he was one of the best wrestlers in the world before he signed here.
And I also give some credit to Jack Perry. He had to step in last minute, and we kind of didn't know what we're getting out of him, because it was like, oh, like Jack Perry, like, everybody was obviously like, oh, you could have chose this person, but you chose Jack Perry for what? And I thought he did well himself. Like, he had a great match with Okada, and
I
he
thought
did
the match with Pac was great as well on Dynamite.
So it was like, I thought that also kind of did something for him as well, where it's like, all right, like, he is good. It's just a matter of what you end up doing with him. So I thought like this kind of tournament it benefited so many guys, like we haven't really seen in a scale. Which I'm glad, because it's like at least you see what you have in your roster.
Yeah. We got a couple of super chat donations to read here. We got first Chuck Berries, who says, I feel so guilty about not getting in on the votes this year, so had to send at least one super chat for that. LOL. Chuck Berries, come on, man. What are you doing? Man? Because I wanted to highlight this award. I wanted to highlight this super chat here because I did the tally. And last year for our Tru Heel Heat year-end awards, we gave out the best Tru Heel Heat member of the year, and that went to Will Chisholm. But Chuck Berries, you have usurped Will Chisholm. You are the 2025 best Tru Heel Heat member of the year, because you have given us the most super chats of anyone this year. So Chuck Berries, that went for you. And just make sure you vote next year. I rewatched the 2024 year-end awards, and we got into a whole big argument, me and JJ, about filling out the year-end awards. And the whole big argument was that JJ said, "Oh, you should have done multiple choice," and I got pissed off because I was like, if I did multiple choice and none of the Tru Heel Heat team voted on it, I would have been even more pissed. And this year I did do multiple choice, and all of the Tru Heel Heat gang did vote on it.
It's much easier. All I gotta do is I don't have to think about anything.
You see choices, you click a button.
And the Google sheet, it was awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you.
That shit was a long ass document, but it got the job done.
Yeah, it was I was like, damn, what is it, like 20 choices? What happened to A, B, or C? All of the above.
I had to throw it out. I missed on some people in certain categories too, but I just made it happen.
But you see, that's adulting right there. Because you see, throughout that big ass argument, SP took the feedback.
I did. I didn't even need to watch it. I did that like it was like it was just in my brain to do it this year. Multiple choice. We got Michael Allen Lewis with a super chat donation for us as well. Thank you so much, Michael Allen, who says Cena to Paul, Tony Khan booked Sting's retirement in a cave with a box of scraps. Yeah, he's probably like, man, you see how good Sting got it? Why couldn't I get that, Tony? Why couldn't I get that, Paul? Huh?
Because nobody's bigger than the H.
Thank you so much for the super chat donation, Michael Allen. We got Chuck Berries who says, "Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. Thanks, guys. You deserve it. You deserve it, Chuck Berries, for all the support, all the super chats you've given us. You're always active in the chat. And shout outs to all of our members. Like I Make Beats, Power Driver Finisher. I know you're not a member, but you are a member of our community. You're always in the chat. Valub, Good Doer. I see you in the chat as well. Call me Mr. Bonda. You guys are awesome. You guys are the reason why we do this show every single week. And Thapello is a new face in the chat this year. That's been great. Pedro, Davion, the list goes on and on. You guys are the reason why we're here and why we do the Tru Heel Heat year-end awards every year. We got also in the chat DJ Jefferson or D Jefferson, who says, real friends of the year, Andrade and Roosh, which brings us to our topic here with the AEW news, which is Andrade is officially a free man. He is gone from the shackles.
They took the shackles off him?
They took the shackles off of our man Andrade. Andrade's saga with WWE is reportedly at an end, and he can now sign wherever he wishes. As you know, Andrade El Idolo has been in a sticky situation after being released from WWE back in September. WWE was enforcing a 12-month non-compete clause after they released him with cause, and he appeared on AEW Dynamite 6th anniversary in October. In the last week, Andrade has made appearances at House of Glory and New Japan Pro Wrestling. He has been announced that he will compete at Wrestle Kingdom 20. That led to Fightful Select looking into the matter, and Fightful Select has confirmed that Andrade is free to sign anywhere he wishes to, including All Elite Wrestling. It was noted that his WWE situation officially concluded on or around December 12th. The site notes that Andrade was introduced by Roosh to an attorney who has worked with WWE for years. They were able to get the 12-month non-compete clause waived, and the situation was said to have been handled very professionally. It was also noted that Andrade was not paid since he was released, and an agreement was reached where he could sign elsewhere. Andrade's visa was effectively canceled when he was released from WWE, but he is said to be handling that matter and is in the United States for now. AEW and Tony Khan have been positive about Andrade and believed he would be back. They wanted to make sure that once the situation with the non-compete clause came into play, things were handled as smoothly as possible. So, what do you think? We'll start with Krssi Luv. What do you think about Andrade finally being free? And my question for you, do you think we see Andrade as soon as tonight at AEW Worlds End?
I mean, if they're smart, they would put him up there as soon as tonight. I mean, like, why not? The shackles is off. Like, you should be the bitches that they gonna fuck tonight. Because of the party.
Oh my God.
Just saying. It's a party. Like, it's a celebration, bitches. Like,
You're saying he's a free man on multiple levels.
There you go.
Yeah, because his ex-wife was the reason why he had that fucking crappy ass lawyer in the first place.
I said it. I said, we said she's the one that put that shit. You gonna fuck with me? I'm gonna fuck with you and your money. Now what?
Say that loud.
You probably gotta pay him out. Yeah.
So what percentage are you willing to put on it? 0 to 100 percentage we see Andrade tonight at World's End, Krssi?
75.
All right. JJ, what do you think about Andrade being free from the shackles of the non-compete clause? And what percentage are you putting on him appearing at AEW World's End?
Happy for him. Like, genuinely happy for him, because that was a first of any kind to happen to any wrestler, which was absolute bullshit. And we were pissed about it from the start. And to a degree, it's like they just didn't want this man to be successful anywhere else but their own company, which they fucked that up on their own.
Yep.
And then they didn't want him to be successful somewhere else, so they wanted to bleed him dry, essentially make him broke. So I'm glad he got that settled and he got that shit free. And I'm gonna say 100% because that motherfucker want to go back to work. He want to go right back to work.
He ain't got no money. She took all the funds from him, yo. Like, come on, like, how you fuck with you fuck with niggas' money? You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas need jobs now, son. Like, he couldn't even go out of the country to fight. I still was like trying to be grimy. Like, yeah, okay, you can't do it in America, but let me at least go to Mexico. No.
Yeah. Like, you can have your opinion or whatever you want to have on Andrade as just like a character persona, but he is too good to not be working.
Facts. Josh, what about you? What do you think about this whole situation, Andrade being free, and what percentage are you putting on him appearing at World's End?
I mean, it's good for him, but also he didn't, he wasn't playing, he wasn't playing the bullshit. There's a lot of people who probably would have folded and with the year, but he was like, oh no, you ain't gonna do this to me. And you're talking about a guy who, when it comes to lawyers, when it comes to all that stuff, he's familiar with that. And the fact that, his friend Roosh was able to help him out to get the lawyer that, he really needed for the situation, kind of speaks volumes of not only their friendship, but, how much they probably really wanted him back in AEW in that aspect. And as far as a percentage, I'll give it like a good 70%. I think, if you want to make a statement, you have him come out tonight. I think, best case, that's the best case. I think probably show Wednesday, but I think if you do it tonight, it gives some buzz, it gets people talking, it'll feel kind of the same way when he showed up in Dynamite those months ago. So I'd say about a good 70%.
Yeah, I would put it at I'll put 60%. I'm not too sure. I'm close to like 50-50 on it. I could see him showing up at Dynamite as well, but yeah, it's gonna be sooner rather than later. And the fact that our producer is saying it as well, that the Kenny Omega did allude that he has some unfinished business, and there's multiple people he has unfinished business with, but I think at the top of the list should be Andrade, with him showing up, attacking him, and then dipping out for the last 3 months.
See?
Yeah, wasn't by choice.
It really wasn't by choice.
Wasn't by choice at all. We got here in the chat King Potato, who says Andrade Wrestler of the Year. I mean, Andrade is the funniest wrestler of the year. He might be the funniest though. Like just him. Just the way he left WWE or got himself fired from WWE just to show up in AEW, just to get the non-compete clause, just for him to show up in Puerto Rico for a bit. And then he showed up at House of Glory. Then he did the vignette in New Japan. Now he might be coming back to AEW. We don't know if he's going to go back to CMLL. I think like he's going to be the most interesting wrestler to watch in 2026 for sure.
Listen, I hope to see it. He deserves some type of after being held down for all these months, not making no money, and just because I wanted to leave and I did something, bad karma. He did something bad. So his wife, his ex-wife, was like, no, fuck that. You gonna, I'm gonna burn you. Burn this bitch down.
I just hope they play smart because with Andrade. Yeah, because Andrade, obviously his strongest suit is his wrestling. So as long as you put him in a situation where he's wrestling and you get to see him, he's showcased like that, he necessarily doesn't need to be a world champion to be successful. You just have him put out banger matches, and I think that's what you really need with Andrade.
Yeah, that's what's gonna get his name on the map, because I think that when it comes to skill inside the ring, Andrade has everything capable to be one of the best wrestlers in the world. If you're gonna make a top 10, top 15 wrestlers in the world, Andrade can be in there if he has the right type of presentation in a company and the right kind of push. He can be one of the very best, like top top 5 in the world. That's how good he is. And we've seen it before in NXT, a couple of his matches in AEW, but we haven't seen it really on a consistent basis since like his tail end of his run in AEW. Like he had a little bit of that with the best of 7 series against Carmelo Hayes in WWE, but they never capitalized on that. They never even gave us the payoff to the 7th matchup between those two guys, let alone gave us a follow-up to that push.
They're a bunch of dickheads over there. What a god.
Oh my god.
Look, you have a 7-match series for and nothing, no result.
No result. Yeah, it was a 7-match series between Andrade and Carmelo that LA Knight won.
I'm like, yo, they're such dickheads, yo. Oh my god. Like, that shit was 2 months long, but nothing.
Yeah, some people weren't too happy that I called it Paul Tanamo Bay.
Now he's out. He's out of Paul Tanamo Bay. Congratulations to Andrade.
Paul Tanamo Bay. Y'all such clowns. Oh my god, y'all such clowns. Ugh.
Moving on to
that's actually really funny.
It is. Moving on to the aforementioned Tony Khan. He had a long form interview this week with us over at the Takedown on Sports Illustrated. He talked to John Alba, the AEW boss. Tony Khan discussed the company having greater creative success in 2025. Per Khan, he believes that his taking greater creative reins is a big reason for the company's improvement this year. Tony Khan on the creative improvements for AEW, he said, I think that 2025 has been focused. I think we had a great goal at the beginning of the year after doing years of wrestling and continuing right now to do years of wrestling for a long time, to come on TBS on Wednesdays and then the weekends on TNT. We added something new to Dynamite and Collision this year with HBO Max becoming the streaming partner and the simulcast of these shows. It created an energy around the company and a goal for all of us to do something new and exciting that we had never done. And throughout this year, there's just been this sentiment, I think, in and around AEW that this is a great year. On being too collaborative in the past, he says, I don't want to describe being collaborative as a mistake, but there is such a thing as being too collaborative as a decision maker. Since you asked about the focus and some of the stories and putting the TV shows together, yeah, I definitely felt like I had a good approach that I refined in 2020 and trying to be good, trying to listen and be more collaborative. I think I had gotten too collaborative though, and it was kind of the same mistake I made at the beginning. It really helped in the mid 2024 going into 2025. I just said, okay, I'm going to put the outline for everything together myself. I'm going to eliminate the meetings between shows, and I will put everything together myself between shows, and then I'll come in with the outline of what I want rather than having a lot of collaborative meetings where everybody chimes in what they think we should be doing. On preferring to outline AEW's creative direction himself, he said, I thought that helped us at the beginning, and I think it probably helped us this year. Having that focus where I focused and not having 4 or 5, 6, 7, 10 people in a meeting contributing great ideas. They all good ideas in their own way, and I still like to hear ideas, but instead of doing it as I put the outline together, I would rather do it looking ahead to next week and take some ideas as I put the next outline together. But putting the outline of the show together, I'm never going to let it be a collab, putting the outline of the shows together. I have a good process for it, and I'm back to the process I used in 2020 and 2021. Tony Khan on his direct approach and collaboration with the AEW roster. He says, I don't want to describe ever being collaborative as a bad thing because the whole thing that makes AEW great is collaboration. But the collaboration should probably at its best be between me and the wrestlers, working to find the best path and not having a lot of people in the middle of that. There are tons of contributions to a wrestling show within a show that can be found in terms of character work or once the outline is passed down, implementing that outline, but assembling the outline for the show, I've learned doesn't necessarily need a lot of people involved. This was a really good interview by John Alba, where we got like a lot of insight into how Tony Khan kind of thought from the creative approach, and it paid off for him because he was getting a lot of flack at the beginning of the year for the Death Riders and just staying on the course and not switching up. But it paid off where we got probably one of the better moments of the year with Hangman beating him at All In. So I think it was the right approach that Tony Khan went through in 2025. Let's move on to AEW with their television partner, Warner Brothers Discovery. We've been hearing a lot about news in regards to that, and their television future is expected, though, that they will remain stable even if WBD eventually sells its cable assets, according to a recent Fightful Select Q&A. Rumors have raised questions about programming retention, but current expectations point towards continuity. According to Sean Ross Sapp, with Warner Brothers Discovery's proposed sales unlikely to finalize before late 2026, AEW still holds at least one guaranteed year on its existing deal, plus a built-in option year for extension. That timetable creates a comfortable cushion for any buyer. If the new owners see value, they can activate the option year. If not, they can walk away without penalty. The structure works because AEW delivers dependable ratings as a comparatively low operating cost. Sapp noted that production costs are covered on AEW's end, and wrestling content fits the financial model cable networks increasingly need: consistent viewership without big budgets. Even with shifting ownership, the combination of audience reliability and cost control makes AEW an easy programming choice to keep for WBD. There has been no formal comment from WBD regarding the long-term implications. However, Tony Khan expressed hope that the partnership would continue for at least 2 more years. In regards to further growth for the company, we got All Elite Wrestling is quietly mapping out its next phase of international expansion in 2026. According to Fightful Select Q&A, AEW plans to return to markets that recently delivered strong results while remaining selective about where it goes next. Sources spoke to Sean Ross Sapp indicated that the United Kingdom and Mexico are clear priorities as they are deemed huge successes for the company. Those have given AEW confidence to bring international travel in rotation rather than treating it as a special occasion. A standalone AEW event in Japan, however, is not expected in the near future. Sean Ross Sapp believes the company does not currently plan to run Japan without a co-promotion partnership with New Japan Pro Wrestling. That position remains unchanged despite fan interest and speculation about a possible Tokyo-based weekend. The current strategy reportedly blends sold-out international shows with recognizable U.S. venues. This includes the historic locations like Hammerstein Ballroom and newer options such as WNBA arenas. Sean Ross Sapp also personally expected at least one new country to host TV for AEW in 2026. With leadership from Tony Khan and strong international responses so far, AEW's overseas push appears measured rather than rushed. Fans can reasonably expect more global stops ahead, built on markets that have already shown they can deliver. I mean, me and Jimmy talked about this on AE Ramble last week, talking about the holiday bash, but like, AEW needs to do more events in the United Kingdom because those crowds, they did like 10,000 in Manchester. They're gonna do another probably like 40,000 for Wembley Stadium this year. So yeah, the UK is a base that I think they should go to more often. Like they went to, I think they did like 2 events this year with Forbidden Door and the Manchester shows, and then they had the Cardiff show. So they did 3 shows in the UK. I think they should do even more because those crowds always come out for AEW. What do you think about what new places would you like to see AEW visit in 2026, Josh?
New places? I mean, it's pretty hard to tell. Because I mean, obviously, they do the United Kingdom. I know maybe somewhere else in Europe would be cool. It's just a market itself. I know like a lot of the areas they kind of favor WWE more. Like I wouldn't mind like a crowd like France. I think that would be great for AEW, but it's a matter of if the French crowd would be invested. I think they're more WWE-esque fans than like actual wrestling fans. But I think that would be like a fun, like I think that would be a fun thing to do, like France, I would say.
That's a good shout. I wasn't thinking about them. Yeah, I would love to see AEW in France. I was thinking Puerto Rico as well.
Oh no, Puerto Rico would be badass too. You know, Puerto Rico will be great too. But it's just a matter of I mean, it's always hard to try to get like kind of like WWE kind of crowds, just because they're more WWE fans than I want to say AEW fans. They're just not really wrestling fans.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. So we'll see where AEW is going to head to next. We got another super chat donation here from our Tru Heel Heat member of the year, the Tru Heel member of the year, Chuck Berries. Thank you so much. He says TK has had many hits and misses, but the effort is undeniable, unlike that other booker on the other side of the tracks.
Oh, damn.
Not the other side of the tracks. Okay, well.
You're just taking a whole bunch of shots. Damn.
True words never spoken.
Come on. Don't talk about Delirious like that. He's running good things for TNA.
Man, at least when TK fucks up, it's like he has a good track record of course corrected. Like he at least can course correct. He can try something different, go in a different direction. Nah, the other motherfucker is just way too stubborn, gonna stick to the guns no matter what, or just don't think at all. Or just don't think at all.
Or say that the fans are wrong for complaining.
Yep.
That's usually what it
is. Like, didn't you have a great time? So what are we complaining for?
And then we're not as objective. We're not as objective as he is. We're not as objective as he is.
No one can be as objective as Triple H. Running through a couple of more news notes. Update on Anna Jay this week. A new update has updated information on when Anna Jay's AEW contract will expire. It was reported late last month that sources believe Jay's contract would be expiring in the next few months. It was noted at the time that AEW has expected to try and retain her. A report from Fightful Select has narrowed down the time frame slightly. It was confirmed that Jay's deal expires in the spring of 2026. The report goes on to note that people became aware of her contract coming up soonish after Jay was hoping to be part of the Women's Blood and Guts match. Obviously, that didn't happen. Jay and Ty Mello have been off television since that point, though the site makes it explicitly clear that there's no indication that the two situations are related. Sources close to the matter have said that Anna Jay is open to exploring her options, so we'll see what happens with her. Speaking of people that have been signed by AEW, we have an update on Lena Cross. She remains under contract with All Elite Wrestling, but her full-time television role has not yet taken shape. Despite reports of her signing earlier this year, there is no confirmed timetable for when she will regularly appear on AEW programming. That uncertainty has become a familiar topic among industry observers. According to Fightful Select Q&A, Cross is expected to relocate to Florida in the near future. However, she has not been active in local wrestling scenes recently. The gap between signing and consistent usage has drawn attention, especially as AEW continues to add more talent. Sean Ross Sapp openly described this pattern as one of his main criticisms of the company. He noted that Cross is not alone, as at least 3 people have been signed and just parked and haven't debuted yet for All Elite Wrestling. When asked about possible appearances on shows like Rampage or Collision, Sean couldn't confirm a timeline and claimed internal expectations are also unclear. Lena Cross is 30 years old and built her reputation on the Australian independent circuit after coming from Perth. She made her AEW in-ring debut on Collision on July 31st and worked a match against Chris Statlander on that show. She later appeared in an ROH dark match in September against Lacey Lane. Before signing with AEW, she also drew some interest from TNA Wrestling, and she ultimately chose AEW after gaining international experience, including tours for Japan for Sendai Girls. In the United States, she impressed fans with appearances for promotions such as DPW, JCW, and Limitless Wrestling. On a similar front of people that we expect to see on AEW television, there is Shuri and Saray. They have made some appearances for ROH and AEW, and AEW's efforts to secure more frequent appearances from Saray and Shuri have stalled, with scheduling conflicts in Japan taking priority for both wrestlers. According to backstage indications shared during the recent Fightful Select Q&A, Shuri's debut at All In raised eternal expectations that she could become a semi-regular presence in 2025, but Stardom has remained her top priority. Even so, AEW sources maintain that the relationship is positive, but conversations haven't ended, as well as she could come back in the future. Saray is facing a similar scenario. Her AEW and ROH outings have been irregular, not due to disinterest, but because of a packed Japanese calendar for the star that recently added a TJPW Grand Princess 2026 booking. The impression behind the scenes is that neither wrestler is finished with AEW. According to Sean Ross Sapp, Saray could even appear in AEW and ROH in 2026 in some capacity. Their resumes fuel ongoing interest. Shuri blends a legitimate MMA background with top-tier Stardom accolades, while Saray brings a championship pedigree, including an IWGP Women's Championship win directly over Shuri. That combination of authenticity and international polish aligns with AEW's long-stated goal of elevating the Joshi identity on Western television, and despite limited usage, Eternal Feedback highlights both names as high-value additions whenever dates align. And finally, another name that possibly people have been talking about appearing in AEW in 2026 is Mick Foley. Mick Foley working with AEW is now considered a realistic possibility and option, with insiders describing the idea as definitely a possibility following his departure from WWE, depending on the timing and internal priorities. Foley has parted ways with WWE, opening the door to outside projects. This shift has renewed interest within AEW, where the Hall of Famer's reputation and history carry significant weight with the roster. During a recent Fightful Select Q&A, Sean Ross Sapp said Foley is held in high regard by the AEW locker room. He confirmed that MJF previously expressed interest in collaborating with Foley long before the current speculation became public. When asked if Tony Khan and the company could reach out, Sapp said the answer would absolutely lean toward yes in most circumstances, citing genuine admiration for Foley among the talent. AEW's current business plans include reaccessing merchandising and licensing, with the action figure line and video game future not fully established. Those projects could indicate whether Foley's involvement makes strategic sense as part of a broader rollout rather than a standalone appearance. Despite this, Sapp believes that Foley appearing in AEW eventually is plausible, depending on the situation around Foley's Legends deal. At this stage, fan speculation remains strong and the loudest voice in the conversation. However, Foley's availability, combined with reoccurring interest from key AEW names, keeps the scenario active heading into 2026. If stars and schedule align, AEW could be the next platform to feature the hardcore legend. So we'll do it another percentage, 0 to 100. Mick Foley appearing in AEW in 2026. Krssi. You're muted.
I'm gonna say 50%. I'm only saying that because I feel like Paul is gonna try to like slight him and try to stop this from happening because he's a fucking hater. And you know, Mick only did what he thought was best, and like his conscience couldn't let him like stand behind certain things that he was seeing. So I feel like they're gonna like try to like stop some of that, but I feel like by mid-year next of the new year we're gonna see him. So I'm putting 50.
All right, that's a big one. JJ, what about you?
Yeah, I'm probably leaning in that direction, but probably closer to like 40% for me, because that place does not want to see him there.
Yep, that's it.
Like they and it's not even he's not gonna bring any like wrestling value to them, but he would bring a whole lot of mental value to them, and they don't want that, and eyeballs and attention. And the advice that he could give and be he could literally be like a leader back there, like inspiring all of the AEW got so much young, really good up and coming like, superstars on their way up, and what Mick Foley could teach them could be invaluable.
Yep.
And that is something that shithole of a place doesn't realize that they even have until he's not there anymore.
I just need Mick Foley and Eddie Kingston promo exchange. That's what I need in my life. Talking about their love for Terry Funk. I'm gonna put it at 30%. 30%. Which it can get bigger as the year goes on, but for now I'll put it at 30%.
Right. Yeah.
Once he gets free from the contract, because they're gonna try to hold the shackles on him. Because he's already just said no, so they're
going to try to throw the bells and whistles at him and try to give him sloppy.
Oh, this is binding. You can't leave us right now. This is on a contract. We're gonna have. We've been paying you all.
We had an option. We had an option year. We can extend you. It's a team option.
You know they're gonna come out with some BS.
They're gonna go to page 18 point C in the document of page 12 in their fucking contract. Letting it's like. You motherfuckers.
What percentage are you putting on it?
I'm gonna put it like at 30%, 25. Just because I think there'll be some interest there. I just don't know how big the interest is because certain people could like them, but also it's a business at the end of the day. So it's like if you're gonna give somebody some type of contract or some kind of like title, it would have to make sense. And Mick, I know, and I've always said, Mick is one of the nicest guys in the business. And I think that he could bring some value. I just don't know how much value he could bring. That's just the question that I would have. So I would leave it like at 25%.
Got a bunch of people wanting the Mark Briscoe Mick Foley combination, which I wouldn't mind either. Mick Foley joining the collaboration.
I mean, my percentage is low because of WWE stopping it.
Yeah.
But as far as people wanting him around, there's not a person in the industry that has a bad thing to say about that man. He is literally the nicest human being in the wrestling industry that I've ever met.
Yeah, but I also don't think WWE is not going to really stop it just because once his deal is up, it's up. Like, and it's a Legends deal. Once it's up, they have no say. So I don't think that will play a major factor. And I think that WWE is probably at a point where they're like, all right, Mick, you can walk. I just don't see him as an asset of like them trying to hold him down. But it's just a matter of value. It's like if he comes in, what's he going to be? Is he going to be an on-screen guy? I really don't think Mick wants that, especially with his health and how he's been.
Yeah, I don't see him fighting.
No.
I don't see him doing a full-time deal or anything.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of
like
it's just a matter of what they use him for, right? Because I think he could be an ambassador. I think he could be an advocate. He could be those kind of things. Yeah. I think that he could be those kind of things. Just as a matter of if they feel like it's valuable enough to bring him in. That's all it really is.
He can even write for them probably. Who knows? They need it over there.
Yeah, or you get his son. His son was a writer for WWE. Why not?
They could the more hands, especially with knowledge, the better.
His daughter, all of them, they can all help out.
Honestly, I just don't put nothing past the E anymore. I just don't put nothing past their level of petty. Yeah, it's literally anything that they have their grasp on,
which is understandable. Yeah, which is understandable.
Not in their control. If it's not in their control, they're gonna be bitches about it.
Yep.
Yeah, which is understandable. Sure. It's just like what benefits Mick Foley is, once his deal's up, it's like there's no ties. They can't, unless there's someone like
they can figure something out. They can definitely figure
whatever he wants to do. I'll be for it.
I'm with JJ on this. They can figure something.
These niggas just trying to shackle Andrade.
Yes.
Andrade.
After they fired him. Let's move on.
Well, I mean, they fired him. I mean, if they try to do something to Mick while his contract is expiring, then that's a different story.
Well, no. But you're missing the point, Josh. If they fired him and they're still trying to keep him on, if a guy's choosing to leave, they will be extra petty. I get where JJ's coming from.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. We got to move on.
Ricochet's wife.
I get it.
Same shit.
I get it. Jetty, he's not exactly wrong. It's just, it's one of those things where, at least in his benefit, there's not much they can really do if he decides to, obviously he already decided he's going to walk, like, no matter what. So, but we'll see what happens.
ROH Boxing Day Brawl or Boxing Day Special was last night. The show featured Lee Moriarty beating Commander to retain the ROH Pure Championship in the main event. You had Eddie Kingston make an appearance in the Hammerstein Ballroom to defeat James Drake of the Grizzled Young Veterans in the opener. Post-match, though, the Grizzled Young Veterans jumped Kingston, laying him out in his hometown. This led to later on in the show where Zach Gibson, he picked up a win over Bryce Donovan, and it was then announced that Gibson would face Kingston on the AEW Worlds End 0 Hour tonight. The Swirls scored a victory over YDNP's Jordan Oliver and Alec Price in a fun match. Great to see Oliver and Price on ROH TV again. Boom and Doom picked up a victory over the Frat House in tag team action, while Shibata beat the returning Leo Rush in singles competition as well. Moving over to Japan, New Japan Pro Wrestling had their road to Tokyo Dome shows this week. You had day one, which was earlier in the week. It featured Hiroshi Tanahashi picking up a win over Hiromu Takahashi in a good main event. Day two had another main event featuring the Ace as he beat El Desperado in a very good main event that might have been one of the best matches of his entire retirement tour. And then day three was a special one as Hiroshi Tanahashi had his final matchup in Kurgan Hall, one of the most historic buildings in Japan. He scored a victory over Kosei Fujita in a rock-solid main event. Very emotional entrance and final promo from Tanahashi appearing in Kurgan Hall for the final time as an in-ring competitor. El Phantasmo picked up a win over Rasuke Taguchi to retain the NJPW World Television Championship, while United Empire's Callum Newman, Great O'Khan, and Jacob Austin Young beat the unaffiliated War Dogs in trios action. Post-match, Callum Newman revealed that one of his mystery partners for Wrestle Kingdom 20 will be none other than Andrade El Idolo, via a vignette where he revealed that he is the financial backer of the United Empire, which led to many people believing that he's not the real financial backer, but that bald son of a bitch with glasses, Don Callis, is actually the financial backer for United Empire. But we'll see how that story develops. Speaking of stories going into Wrestle Kingdom weekend, next weekend, you got Wrestle Kingdom. It's right around the corner. It said that multiple contracts of wrestlers signed to New Japan Pro Wrestling are due to expire per WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select. According to the report, multiple NJPW contracts are up soon, but not all of the end dates are the same, as many likely suspect. More details on whose NJPW contracts are up will be revealed shortly. The news comes right before the Wrestle Kingdom 20 card, which is next Sunday, January 4th, from the Tokyo Dome. Sold out. It's going to be over 50,000 in attendance for the show. The lineup has been made official this week, as it's going to be NJPW World Television Championship, El Phantasmo defending against Chris Brooks, who attacked attacked him after his matchup on the third night of Road to Tokyo Dome. Never Openweight 6-man championship will be defended in a Tornado Rambo, as you got Yo, Master Wado, and Toriano defending against Kasi Takeshi, Shota Umino, and Yuya Uemura. Satoshi Kojima, Taichi, and Tomohiro Ishii making his return. Ole Bolton, Yoshihashi, and Hiroki Goto. Bishamon will be one team. TMDK will be represented by Hartley Jackson, Zack Sabre Jr., and Roye Uyawa, while Ryosuke Taguchi will team with Toke Makabe and Tiger Mask. Yuto Ice and Oscar, the Knockout Brothers, will team with Bullet Club War Dogs stablemate Clark Connors, and House of Torture will be represented by Ren Narita, Sanada, and Yoshinobu Kanemaru. IWGP Women's and NJPW Strong Women's double title match, Shuri versus Saya Kamatani. David Finlay, Shingo Takagi, Gabe Kidd, Drilla Maloney, and Hiromu Takahashi of the unaffiliated War Dogs will face United Empire's Callum Newman, Great Okan, Hanare, Andrade El Idolo, and one more mystery partner. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship #1 contenders 4-way. You got Sho versus El Desperado versus Taiji Shamori versus Kosei Fujita. Never Openweight Championship, Aaron Wolf making his debut, goes against the champion Evil. IWGP Global and IWGP World Heavyweight Championship double title match, Yota Tsuji versus Konosuke Takeshita. And in the main event, the rivalry of all rivalries, Kazuchika Okada versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. So that is next Sunday on pay-per-view. We will, of course, be doing our preview for the show next Friday here on the channel. So stay tuned for that. And we'll do final predictions on next Saturday's Tru Heel Heat 362. But finally, for the AEW partners, you got CMLL this week. They had a show on Tuesday in Arena, Mexico. Martes Papeleras, which had Mystico picking up a win over Definto to retain the CMLL World Light Heavyweight Championship. Templario beat Volator Jr. in a decent match to retain the CMLL World Middleweight Championship. And then last night, we had Viernes Espectacular, which the show featured Mystico, Atlantis Jr., and Shelwa beating Angel de Ora, Hechicero, and Yutani in a 2 out of 3 falls trios main event, while Masquerada Dorada and Teton defeated Soberano Jr. and Napara Rojas in a 2 out of 3 falls tag team bout. That was great. Great matchup. I watched that this morning. So good stuff from CMLL, the second best weekly show in wrestling, according to the Heaties. Which we got round 2 of the Heaties. It's time to read out some more award winners as we are going to go through the some promos now, because promos is one of the best things about pro wrestling. And we had this year, once again, best individual promo of the year. We will start with JJ. What was your best individual promo, the single best promo you heard this year in wrestling?
There's just way too many. There's way too many. So I just kept it simple for myself, and I wanted to mention a new face. So the one that got me the most from somebody that's new was the star-making promo from Braun Breaker.
Mm-hmm. Good shout. Good shout. Krssi?
There are so many, but the one I can just like, it's probably a little biased because it just happened like last week, but I'm gonna say MJF's promo from last week.
Another good one. Another
That's
great
really
one.
good. Really good. Yeah.
Josh?
Real fucking good.
Promo. I might say Tony Storm telling Mariah that she was gonna fall into obscurity. And
that was my pick as well.
Because that's kind of become true. By accident.
Yeah, she fortune cookied her ass.
Yo, that is like, oh my god, how could you tell the future that well, Tony? Yeah, that was my pick. Tony Storm sentencing Mariah May to obscurity and being Blake Monroe in NXT.
And she's serving that sentence currently.
Number 2, coming in second place was John Cena's pipe bomb. Cena's pipe bomb, very close second. Only 2 votes separated that, and the number 1, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for best individual promo is Mama, there go that man again with 17% of the vote. Hangman Adam Page's Grand Slam. His promo in Spanish, talking about how he grew up with Mexican workers in the farm and how he was going to win the AEW World Championship. That emotional promo he did at the start of Grand Slam Mexico in Arena Mexico is number 1, the best individual promo of the year.
Okay.
Also, the fire one too was with him and Swerve when he was going to steal Nana's weed.
Oh no, that was 2023. That's back in 2023.
Oh, okay, that was a little older.
But no, Hangman was listed a couple of times.
I just saw it recently.
They had his Grand Slam Mexico promo was listed. People listed the 3-way promo with him, Swerve, and Ospreay after Double or Nothing, where Ospreay tried to play peacemaker between them. And I think his promo before All In, before Double or Nothing with him and Ospreay saying they both needed to beat Moxley was also listed. So Hangman was listed a bunch of times. So let's see where he lands.
A lot of good ones.
Let's see where he lands on this one. Best on the mic. This goes to the individual who had the best collection of promos throughout 2025. Josh, who was your pick? Best on the mic.
Best on the mic, Hangman. A lot of those moments that you mentioned too, but then also I wanted to add the promo where Swerve and Hangman was getting into it when they were breaking them up. And, when he said, "You burned my house down," he said, "You deserved it." And Swerve said, "I know." And then he's like, "What did you say?" He said, "I said, I know."
I thought you were going to say the sit down before All In, which I thought that was the most riveting promo of the year.
Yeah, to sit down too. It's just like he had so many that it was like, there's so many you could pick up. And, and those moments meant something. So I would say Hangman.
Krssi, who was best on the mic for 2025?
Mark Briscoe.
Ooh, I like that. That's a good shout. Good shout right there. JJ.
Yeah, I love Mark Briscoe on the mic this year. Yeah, I was deciding between Hangman and Drew McIntyre, but I'm gonna go Hangman. I went Hangman.
My pick was timeless Toni Storm.
Yeah, she should win.
Best on the mic was basically a 2-horse race. Coming in second place, Hangman Adam Page with 16% of the votes. And number 1, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for best on the mic.
Hell yeah. Toni Storm.
39% of the vote. It is timeless Toni Storm. Whether it is her sentencing Mariah May to obscurity, whether she's telling the AEW women's roster to put the keys in the bowl and get ready for this orgy, whether it's the promos against Mercedes Moné and just so many great the reveal in January that she was playing the role of rookie the whole time. She had so many options. Yeah, obviously the best on the mic with 39% of the vote. Timeless Toni Storm.
Shit, even on commentary, she was great on commentary.
The crazy thing is, it like Toni had such a good year. It feels like it was longer than a year.
It does.
I would have been under the impression that Toni's been holding it down like this since like 2023 or 2024 or something. But it's
surprisingly, she did not win it last year. To run down a couple of the 2024 awards, best on the mic, best individual promo, and Tru Heel of last year was Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre won the most awards last year during the 2024 awards. And women's match of the year was Mercedes and Hazuki. That happened in December, so that got a lot of recency bias votes. And then what other ones did we already do that I wanted to mention here? I think that's everything.
Women's Wrestler of the Year last year, like I said earlier, was Timeless Toni Storm. So Tony is still collecting awards though for 2025.
Tony's been cooking for the past 2 years.
And another one she might be in the running for Best Character of 2025. Krssi Luv.
Toni Storm.
JJ.
That was an easy one for me. Toni Storm.
Josh.
Toni Storm.
I love Toni Storm, but I'm also very, very biased. Becky Lynch.
Oh, I'm not mad at that. Yep.
I created her character, so I'm.
Yeah. At least he admitted it. He admitted it before saying it. So it's a biased choice.
It's a biased choice.
People probably were like shitting on her for this year, and then until SP like released those things, and then she took that shit and she ran with it, and she never looked back.
And SP just gave the WWE Glazer something to glaze about.
He did.
Hey,
just a sprinkle.
He's a man of the people. He's a man of the people.
She should have got more. She should have got more votes for Best on the Mic too. I'm just saying.
That's what I voted for Best on the Mic.
I'm just saying. Best character, we got number 3 coming in at third, Kazuchika Okada with 10% of the vote.
That's a really good shout. That's a
great shout. That was a great shout. I would have probably been my second or third choice. Number 2, second place with 20% of the vote, Rebecca Quinn, my good friend Becky Lynch. But number 1 with, I think this is now her, 4th or 5th Heatie of the day with 35% of the vote. Timeless Toni Storm wins again.
Yeah, this was too good. She's just been perfection pretty much this year.
Yep.
Agreed.
Her bar is just her bar. Like Becky has been really, really good, but Toni is like, it's like levels, bro. Like Toni is just, whew. And she threw in the rookie line this year, the rookie character this year. Like, bruh.
Yes.
Like, come on. You got classic Toni and timeless this year? Like, dog.
All right, now we go to Best Non-Wrestler. So this is different from other years where we just put everything into Best Non-Wrestler. So this includes announcers, managers, GMs. If you were a non-wrestler, you didn't wrestle a match, but you had an active role in a company, you were included in Best Non-Wrestler. I went with Bryan Danielson because I think that his addition to commentary has really helped the presentation of Dynamite. Krssi, who was your best non-wrestler of 2025?
I put Stokely Hathaway.
Great choice. Great choice right there. JJ?
Yeah, I wanted to do Stokes so bad. But I think I did a homer pick on this one. I did. I'm just biased to Paul Heyman. I love Paul Heyman. I love Paul
listen,
Heyman.
There's no wrong answers.
I love Paul Heyman, dog. Like, I'm sorry.
They're all
there was
good,
a lot of good choices.
Right. He made it. That's why I was like, you made a whole list. I was like, it's just keep going.
Like last year, it was like, I think Romeo said it on our year-end awards. He was like, it was a weak year for best non-wrestler in 2024. This was not the case in 2025. There was so many good choices. Josh.
Don Callis.
Coming in second place with 14% of the vote, the aforementioned Paul Heyman. But the winner with 35% of the vote, the best non-wrestler 2025 Heaties winner is the leader of the Don Callis family, Don Callis, aka Tony Khan's booking crutch. Because Don Callis has been the heel in every situation AEW has
I love that.
King of the booze, yes. Don Callis, the best non-wrestler of 2025. Now, comeback wrestler of the year. This is for anyone who came back into the wrestling scene in 2025, whether that's coming back from injury, coming back from a long hiatus.
Who was your comeback wrestler of 2025, Josh?
Easy for me. It was Bandito.
JJ?
God damn. I don't even know if I remember this choice. I think I need to hear the other choices.
Krssi?
I'm going to give it to Dragunov.
I went with bias pick again, Becky Lynch.
Oh my god!
You know what's funny? That just rang a bell. I think I followed suit too. I think I followed my brethren on that one. And I think I just wanted to piss some people off. I think I chose Becky Lynch as well.
So coming in second place with 10% of the vote was Becky Lynch.
Our votes counted.
But number one, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for best for comeback wrestler of the year was the reigning Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito. Which what a comeback he's had. He's put on some of the best matches of the year. ROH World Champion, AEW World Tag Team Champion. He's been great.
Somebody just said, Chuck just said Nikki Bella.
Of course. Then we got Tag Team of the Year. Tag Team of the Year, one of the big awards that we got every single year here. Who was the best tag team of the year, JJ?
Oh, this was relatively easy for me. FTR.
That was my pick as well, FTR.
Krssi?
Same, FTR.
Josh?
Company by Stokely.
FTR.
So it's unanimous for us for FTR, but how the votes went, third place, the Young Bucks with 20% of the vote. Great comeback year for them. Second place with 29% of the vote, FTR.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because with 33% of the vote, winning this vote by only 2 votes, 33% of the vote, the winner is Brodito. Bandito and Brody
Fine, that's
King.
fair. Okay.
I can't even get mad at it.
Right. I would say that's kind of I can't be mad. I'm
This
so
is
happy for Brody. Brody deserved this.
This is cap as fuck, but I can't get mad at it. But it's fucking cap.
I mean, hey, at least it's not New Day.
At least it ain't Charlexa.
Yeah. Then we got Breakout Wrestler of the Year. JJ, who you got?
Oh, god damn. Oh, I think this was easy for me as well. Kyle Fletcher.
Krssi?
Kyle Fletcher.
Josh?
Don't tell Will I did that though. He'll be mad at me.
I am beating all types of allegations today because I went with Dominic Mysterio.
Hey, yo, I'm not mad at that, son.
That's a great choice too. I think that was my second option as well.
I think I voted for him too.
Third place.
I'm not mad at that.
Wouldn't be a bad choice. It wouldn't be a bad winner.
Third place with 10% of the vote, the aforementioned Dominic Mysterio. Second place with 12% of the vote,
the aforementioned winner of Comeback Wrestler of the Year, Bandito. But with 43% of the vote, the winner is Kyle Fletcher, the Proto Star.
It had to be. It had to be.
Don Callis family is racking up. Got 2 awards for them right there. All right, now we're going to finish up this round with the major shows of the year. First up, major show of 2025. I voted for WWE Survivor Series. Josh.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh, worst show. I'm about to say, okay, worst show.
Worst show of the year is Survivor Series. Josh.
Worst show of the year. I believe I put Survivor Series. No. Actually, no. I didn't put Survivor Series. I put TNA Slammiversary. That was worst show of the year for me.
JJ.
It's not gonna win, but still.
I voted for Survivor Series.
Krssi.
I wrote it for WrestleMania.
With
Fair.
this was a 2-horse race as well. This vote was only decided by one single vote.
Oh, WrestlePalooza was bad too. That was a shit show.
Second place, WWE Survivor Series with 31% of the vote. And number one, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for worst major show is
WrestlePalooza.
WWE WrestlePalooza with 35% of the vote. Yes, WrestlePalooza, the debut of WWE on the ESPN app, is the 2025 Heatie winner for worst major show.
Why I look like Brock had a stroke? Like what? His eye.
He's hyped
because he probably did.
He won.
He probably did.
Then we
with all
go-
them stories he shoots up.
Yo, WWE is racking up, bro.
On the worst category, yeah. We're on the way back up.
Dion's like, damn, WWE only gets the shitty awards.
Do better.
Do better,
Paul.
Paul.
I thought Dion's gonna blame us for that because man.
Go Dion.
No, he knows. This was an open poll. This was an open poll to anyone who wanted to vote. Anyone who wanted to vote.
He said WWE Horrible Palooza. Okay, that's a good name.
And this particular vote was a write-in one. This wasn't multiple choice. This was a write-in.
Yeah, you had to write it in, yes.
People.
You know what?
You
know what's crazy? I can't even blame people voting WrestlePalooza because even though WrestlePalooza had one good match, it did have a good match on the show. It was the fact that you overhyped the fact that we're doing ESPN.
I'm sorry. Remind me which match that was. That was good because I forgot about
Io Sky and Stephanie Vicaire.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was like you know what I'm saying. Like that was a great match, and the fact that you try to but also the reason why it looks bad is because not only you overhyped the debut for ESPN, you try to undercut AEW All Out, which didn't work, and then you gave a shit show like that.
Call loser.
And then on top, come on, guys. Like, first of all, the pay-per-view was dirt fucking shit. And then you compound it with that shitty ass pay-per-view name
that people paid for. People paid for that
name.
shit.
Worst show.
TKO wanted to believe that they actually came up with that name, but like, oh no, they come from ECW, but we they created that name.
That was how dare you put a show called WrestlePalooza on ESPN?
Made that one. There you go. Best major show is how we're going to end off this round here. We'll start with JJ. Best major show of the year.
I went with AEW All In 25.
Krssi.
I think I put in All In.
Josh.
No wait.
I said all in Texas. All in Texas, but I wouldn't be mad at another show if people picked it.
I went with AEW Double or Nothing.
Yeah, that show, yep.
I know I voted for some AEW. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was either Nothing or Double. One of the two.
Nothing or Double. It's the same show.
Nothing or Double?
I mean, whatever.
Same show. That's definitely
she changed up the name.
That's Krissi's pick.
No, she did it backwards. She said the name that Nothing or Double. She said it backwards.
Third place with 12.5% of the vote, WWE Evolution. Second place with 19% of the vote, AEW Double or Nothing. And the winner of the 2025 Heaties for the best major show is
with 29% of the vote, AEW All in Texas.
That show was
well deserving.
The
culmination of the Death Rider storyline, the culmination of Hangman's redemption arc, the Osprey and Swerve versus the Young Bucks.
That's the one that capped it for me, bro. Like Swerve, yo, that shit.
That was the, if we did tag team match of the year, that would win it for me. That was it. That was it for me. And Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné was on that card. The two casino gauntlets.
Oh yeah, that card. Oh yes.
Yeah, all in.
And you're talking about like, National had a strong, especially like the triple main event, how they advertised it, and I thought all three matches delivered too. When it comes to that, but also it was just the overall feeling like AEW was back.
Yeah,
it did. It definitely felt like that.
You even had Dustin Rose win the fucking TNT championship in front of his people.
Yep, that's true.
That was the only match I hated on that card. Yep, that was the only one I shitted on. Yep, that's right. I forgot.
The filler matches was good.
I shitted on that whole thing because I was like, he shouldn't even been on this fucking card, but then they still let his ass fucking win. Like, this is some bullshit. You don't remember that? Go to clips. We got him.
Yes, I remember that.
I remember you buried him. You acted like he committed like 3 triple murders or some shit. Like
he did.
He committed treason.
Yep. He shouldn't have been on there. I'm sorry.
I was like, damn. I was like, what did he do?
The 2024 winner of the Best Major Show was also AEW. It was AEW Revolution with Sting's retirement. The feud and storyline of the year last year was Swerve and Hangman, and tag team of the year was Fraxium, and breakout star was Obafemi, and best non-wrestler was Paul Heyman. So Paul Heyman just barely lost out on back-to-back awards. All right, but I think it is about that time. You know what time it is, Krssi Luv?
TIK TOK time.
Indeed, it is TIK TOK time, and we're gonna keep on the flow of 2025 year-end stuff with our TIK TOK time this week, and we're gonna bring out King of the Hill. And since we didn't do this option as one of our awards for the year-end awards, I decided to do it for King of the Hill. Best moments of 2025. Are you guys ready?
God damn.
All right. We got first up, Jey Uso winning the Royal Rumble versus Paul Heyman turning on Roman Reigns and CM Punk at WrestleMania. Which one was better? Krssi.
They both suck, but whatever.
Rapid fire. Come on. You gotta go quick.
Jey Uso. Jey Uso.
Josh.
Heyman turning.
JJ.
The Heyman turns.
I'll go with Heyman turning. Then we got Paul Heyman turning on Roman Reigns and CM Punk versus Let the Bodies Hit the Floor from Anarchy in the Arena. JJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stick with the Heyman turn. The Heyman turn, because it was really kind of like a fucked up time and place to play bodies on, let the bodies hit the floor. Wasn't the apropos time for that?
That was the perfect time for that.
Yeah. Bodies hit the floor is my answer.
That's my answer. I just remember being so hyped when they hit that, and just like I couldn't make any noise because my kids were asleep. But I was just like, Josh, who you going with?
I gotta go with bodies.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Anarchy in the Arena, Bodies Hit the Floor versus John Cena, AJ Styles, the Wyatt Fireflies busting out. Josh.
And that's a good moment. I'm gonna stick with bodies.
I'm gonna go with Cena and Styles.
Cena Styles.
JJ.
Cena Styles.
All right. Then we got Cena Styles, the Wyatt Fireflies versus Timeless Tony Storm, Mariah May, The End the finish to the Hollywood ending.
Oh, that's it for me.
JJ?
The end.
Cena Styles.
Josh?
Hollywood ending.
Let's give it to the chat. I'm going with Cena Styles.
Okay, so the tie.
It's a tie. So we got one vote for the Cena Styles Fireflies. We got another
Come on,
vote.
chat. Y'all know what one was better.
Another vote for Cena Styles. Then
Don't
we
try
got
to
Hollywood
sway them.
ending.
You can't do that.
We got another Hollywood ending. We got a third in a row Hollywood ending. A fourth in a row. Yeah, Hollywood
Let's
ending.
move on. Let's move on. It's
Hollywood
clipped.
ending wins.
Clip.
Hollywood ending. Hollywood
Go ahead,
ending
chat.
versus
Let them know, chat. Clip this shit.
Hollywood ending
Damn.
versus Mike Santana winning the TNA World Title and hugging his daughter. Josh.
I'm good. I'm gonna stick with Hollywood ending. I really want to vote for Santana, but just the follow up for me is like, it was an empty crowd.
We're not talking about the follow up. We're talking about the moment. We're talking about the moment.
The moment itself. The crowd left. He did it in front of an empty arena. Hollywood ending.
JJ.
The chat is still spamming Hollywood ending.
I'm about to say no, but
ending.
Hollywood ending is like it is the better one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hollywood ending. Hollywood ending. I'm gonna go with that as
Sorry,
well.
Mikey.
Hollywood ending versus Mystico's entrance at Grand Slam Mexico.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Mystico's entrance.
I'm going with Mystico's entrance. I got to interview him this week. I gotta go with Mystico's entrance. Josh.
Mystico's entrance.
All right. JJ, you're still going with Hollywood ending?
Oh yeah,
Doesn't matter.
Going with Hollywood ending.
Doesn't matter.
I'm riding that shit until the wheels fall off.
You've been outvoted 3-1.
That's fine.
All right. Then we got Mystico's entrance versus Hiroki Goto winning the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. I'm going with Goto winning the IWGP Championship. Josh?
Goto winning. Long time coming.
Krssi?
Goto.
JJ?
Y'all voted Hollywood ending out for it to last one fucking round. Good job.
It actually lasted too.
Hey, it happened. Hey, it happened.
I'll give Mystico's entrance its sayonara vote. Bye-bye.
Sayonara. Goto winning the IWGP Championship versus Brock Lesnar's return at SummerSlam.
Goto winning. Goto winning. Goto winning.
I guess Goto's lasting 2 rounds.
Goto winning the IWGP title versus R-Truth's return at Money in the Bank.
Goto winning.
Goto
goes 3 rounds.
Goto winning the IWGP Championship versus Liv Morgan's return at Survivor Series.
God damn.
Goto winning.
Rounds.
Goto.
This is very biased, friend, because this is too many things that Goto is winning.
Goto is going up against some bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. It was all to set up this. Goto wins the IWGP Championship versus AJ Lee's return. AJ Lee.
Oh, AJ Lee.
AJ Lee. Yeah. Didn't think you would see it again.
AJ Lee's return versus Seth Rollins Money in the Bank cash-in.
AJ.
I still going AJ.
AJ.
AJ Lee's return, this is a good one, versus Naomi's heel turn.
Naomi.
She cried. JJ.
Naomi was my favorite WWE character in 2025. I'm going Naomi.
Josh.
Naomi.
I would say that's a no-brainer, people.
Naomi's heel turn versus John Cena's retirement match.
Krssi. You ain't shit, son. You damn it. Look
That's as easy as a Wemby dunk.
Naomi.
Naomi. Okay, Naomi's heel turn versus Sting's return at Wrestle Dream.
Ooh, Naomi.
Let's go with Naomi as well. Josh? Oh, is Josh frozen?
I'm going with Naomi.
A little delayed.
Yeah, a little delayed.
Naomi.
JJ?
Naomi.
Oh.
All right. Naomi's heel turn versus John Cena's heel turn.
Naomi.
Cena. I'm going with Cena.
Cena.
It's the moment.
Cena.
It's the moment.
So
Okay, Cena.
I'm gonna go Cena because we're only talking about that moment.
That moment.
Exactly.
Right. The moment.
Josh, you going with Cena or Naomi?
Cena.
Cena's heel turn versus Swerve's return at Full Gear.
Swerve.
Cena.
Josh?
Cena.
All right. This is the one I was waiting for. The final matchup, King of the Hill. What is the King of the Hill 2025 best moment? Cena's heel turn versus Hangman Adam Page pulls out the AEW World title out the briefcase. JJ.
I'm still going Cena's heel turn.
Krssi.
Cena.
Josh.
Hangman putting out the title.
I'm going with Hangman pulling out the world title. So we're gonna give it to the chat.
To be split.
Gonna give it to the chat. We got one for Cena's heel turn. We got one for Cena's heel turn. We need either Cena Hangman in the chat. We got two for Cena's heel turn. Oh man, Cena's heel turn might get it. Might get it. We need y'all to spam the chat. Either put Cena or Hangman so we can determine what is the King of the Hill. We got one for the Cowboy. We got one for the Cowboy winning the championship. So we got two for Cena's heel turn.
Right, come on, chat. Y'all gotta wake up. Wake up, chat. Let's go.
I know there's a delay, but come on, guys. Y'all gotta pick up the pace here. We need Cena or Hangman in the chat now. And I'm gonna have to call it for Cena's heel turn if y'all don't pick up the pace here. I'll give y'all another minute. There we go. We got one more for Power Driver finisher for Hangman. So it's now tied 2-2. Now 3-2 Hangman from Michael Allen Lewis.
Now it's 3-4.
Now it's 3-3. Now it's 4-3 with Hangman. 4-3 Hangman.
Versus 5.
That Travis got over there.
Hangman got it. Hangman got it.
Yep, Hangman got 2 in a row. So, yes, Hangman Page pulling out the AEW World Championship at the end of All moment. In is the moment of the year. Damn, y'all couldn't give WWE this one? Oh,
no.
Come on, guys.
Man, fuck WWE. That's what I'll say.
Y'all couldn't give them one?
You can clip that. You can clip that shit and say I'm getting paid.
Cena's heel turn was amazing, but I'm sorry, we can't eliminate that 4-month sour taste out of everybody's mouth, bro.
I get it. I do get it. All right, I just got a 3 for who had the better 2025. Who had the better 2025? Let's go. Seth Rollins versus Will Ospreay.
Fat kids
AJ.
Nothing. Well, who is it? Will Ospreay and who?
Seth Rollins.
Will Ospreay. The fuck?
He already know my answer, so you know my answer.
What the fuck?
Sorry, Becky. I love you, but your husband is a slime ball, so you know.
Josh.
I might have to say Seth.
I don't care if Will only performed in like 4 months of the year.
Say Seth.
Than Seth.
I mean, I'm gonna. It seems like it's like split down the middle in the chat, and it's split for us here because I think accomplishments wise, I would have to go with Seth. Will Ospreay probably had the better definitely had the better matches, but I would say Seth had more accomplishments. He was more important to WWE in 2025. So I'll go with Seth. So we'll split that one. So WWE at least gets something. Gotta give him something. Timeless Tony Storm versus Becky Lynch. Who had the better 2025?
I'm gonna go Tony Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tony Storm had better matches along with her character of the year work.
Krssi?
I'm gonna go Tony Storm as well.
Josh?
Becky was good, but she wasn't great.
Tony Storm.
I'm going with Becky Lynch. This is not biased at all.
Sure.
That tone said otherwise.
Yep.
Not at all.
He's paid for by Becky Lynch to sports.
Shit.
All right, final one. Who had the better 2025? We got a promotion one. AEW versus CMLL. I'm going with CMLL.
He pulled the rug.
What? Say it again.
I'm going AEW versus CMLL. I'm going with CMLL.
AEW.
AEW.
Josh?
CMLL.
All right, we'll give it to the chat on this one. So we got 1 for CMLL. We got 2 for CMLL. We got 1 for AEW. We got 3 for CMLL. 3-2 CMLL. Oh man, is CMLL gonna pull off the upset? 3-3, 3-3. CMLL AEW tied.
It's versus 5.
All right, we got 1 more for AEW. It is now 4-3.
AEW sweeps it. AEW clipped it.
Yeah.
AEW clipped it.
You can't go wrong with either one. You can't go wrong with either one, but I think CMLL, the fact that they did the best business in company's history. I mean, selling over 1 million tickets, having the sellouts. They got their 50th sellout coming
last
up.
night.
Last night. So, I mean,
was their 50th, yeah.
Last night was their 50th sellout. So, I mean, they had an incredible year, business-wise, too. Not only show, but business-wise, too. Best year they've had in company history.
Yeah. There was my clear pick. Spoiler alert for promotion of the year, but we'll get into that shortly here as we go into WWE this week, and we're gonna start off with WWE SmackDown. Last night, the show featured Drew McIntyre returning to the brand to issue his apology to referee Dan Engler, where he called him and his wife and his daughter out, trying to embarrass and disrespect him until Cody Rhodes came out, but he couldn't touch Drew. So Drew disrespected him as well. Drew called out Cody's wife, Brandy, saying that he needs to show her what a real daddy looks like, and his daughter. He also announced that their rematch will take place in 2 weeks' time in Berlin, Germany, and it will be a 3 stages of hell matchup. Cody eventually snapped, pushing SmackDown GM Nick Aldis down, who was holding him back before Drew laid him out with a Claymore. Julia and Kiana James picked up a victory over Chelsea Green and Alba Fire in tag team action. Joe Hendry made his SmackDown debut, picking up a win over The Miz in a Miracle on 34th Street fight, thanks to interference from R-Truth as the Easter Bunny and Alpha Academy as Santa and his elf. Trick Williams arrived on SmackDown in Nick Aldis's office as the latest NXT free agent who looked for SmackDown to match the Raw's offer until Cody Rhodes interrupted, but Trick called him out for his disrespect of the hottest free agent around. Charlotte Flair scored a victory over Lash Legend in a solid bout, while the big talking point from last night's show was Carmelo Hayes defeating Ilya Dragunov in what was a stellar encounter to finally win the United States Championship, to a huge pop from the fans. Post-match, Dragunov paid respect to Melo for pulling out the win as he celebrated with the pyro.
what did you think last night, Josh, of Carmelo Hayes finally winning the big one and winning his first title on the main roster?
Well deserving. And I felt like the match itself carried SmackDown because I didn't like SmackDown at all.
And it's gonna be 3 weeks next week, right?
3
fucking
hours.
Joe. That shit was fucking painful to watch. The Joe Hendry shit with Miz, it was painful. You know, I was like, please, like, stop the pain. Please stop the pain. You know, thanks for Melo and Dragunov. Like, that really made up for it. Not only Melo winning, but, you know, it was a great match. It was a freaking banger match. So I mean, all around, it was a you know, it's a good feeling. You know, Carmelo Hayes. A lot of people don't know he was one of the guys that I scouted for when I used to be associated with Battle Club Pro. He was one of the guys that I did scout, and we had him for 2 shows. So I always saw the talent myself with Melo. So I'm glad that something's happening with him. It's just a matter of what they do here. Are they going to continue like the challenge? I think they should continue it in a way, you know, because his strongest point is his wrestling too. His talking has gotten better, but I think his wrestling is still cool too. So I think it's something that they should continue.
Yeah, and that matchup was great matchup by both guys. Krssi, I know you were happy to see Melo get the win. What did you think?
I thought it was great. I was again, I kind of like was watching, but then when I seen it, I was like, oh yeah, I was like, this is gonna be a good match. But once there was so many near falls, and they just went out there and just like gave it their all, and they weren't even the main event. I think they should have main event, but you know, hey, that's just my opinion, but whatever. I think they did a superb job, and the crowd was in that match. Like they were all into that match. And the fact that they have now let Carmelo be there after being there for almost 2 years now. This is good for him. I don't know what they're gonna do after this next week, but let's celebrate, you know, this weekend.
Yeah, just be thankful for this. JJ, any thoughts on Melo getting the win?
It was great, man. That was a really, really good match. And it just kind of like finally shows some level of give a fuck to Carmelo. Like, and hopefully, you know, it's a upward trajectory, but I'm just not keeping my hopes up with this place at all because SmackDown has been just basically unwatchable for God knows how long. But they actually had a couple of decent moments in this show. Drew McIntyre was a fucking scorcher.
Yeah, Drew was good. Yes, Drew was good.
But God damn, the fuck did they do to Joe Hendry in less than a month?
I mean, he's hanging out with the Job Squad.
Like, good Lord. Like, they just threw an atomic bomb on this man's whole character in literally less than a month. They turned his fucking character into the fucking realms and fucking remains of Raccoon City.
Oh, damn. Well, you said his name, and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
What the fuck is that on his head? Does he really have a
microphone? What do you mean?
He has a mic. That's what he did in TNA.
I know what it is, but what the fuck are we doing?
What do you mean what we're doing?
Simon Dean.
Joe Hendry could be making a move to Friday Night SmackDown soon, it seems. With a new report stating that there has been discussion about the matter, Hendry officially signed with WWE in mid-November, with reports at the time stating that he was on a main roster deal. WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select reports that there have been discussions in WWE about Hendry getting called up to the Blue brand. WWE SmackDown is moving to 3 hours again in January, and the report notes that preparations have been made to get more talent on the brand as a result. It was noted that USA Network has been very keen on having Hendry on the brand. Even before he exited TNA and signed with WWE, Hendry has been a significant part of WWE programming, of course, making his debut at the Royal Rumble and having a WrestleMania surprise appearance this year facing Randy Orton.
He has been a fixture on NXT TV as well and appeared on John Cena's final match, Saturday night's main event earlier this month. So it seems Hendry is on his way to the main roster, which what the fuck happened to Jordan Grace then? Like, how did Joe Hendry skip Jordan Grace in line?
And Trick Williams.
Well, no, Trick is there. Trick is getting called up. He appeared on the show as well, so he didn't skip him. He just got in line right behind him. He literally skipped because he came from the same place as Jordan Grace. He came from TNA. He was featured on WWE as a TNA star and then signed with WWE similar to what Jordan Grace did. And Jordan Grace was supposed to be on the main roster like a year ago.
Jordan Grace should have been there from the moment she stepped in there. That's what she should have been. But,
I agree.
What the fuck are they doing? They just straight to the main roster. They're gonna fuck him up so badly. They're gonna fuck this
London,
guy up so Paris, he said London,
Tokyo, American Scotland, in Canada, and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry.
Like this man, he has no WWE substance yet.
Nope.
And he's going straight to SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking dumb. It's fucking stupid.
Well, I'm sure Call Me Mr. Bonda is very happy about this. He says negative integer Joe Hendry.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to Joe Hendry, this is probably as good as you're gonna get. He's gonna be he's a meme. He's a wrestling meme. And that's all they were going to use him for. So
that is, I guess. Damn, bro.
He's just there for the aha moments. He's not there because he's a wrestler.
They're about to turn that man into a straight comedy act. That's crazy.
R-Truth.
He has his paw. He has his pose, follow, and his finisher. That's all he really has. That's all he really has. We're being real about it.
There is good news in the world of WWE, as WWE Backlash is set to make its return to Puerto Rico in 2026. Nice. According to a new report, Post Wrestling reports that, according to sources in the know, WWE will return to the U.S. territory for Backlash next year. The exact date has not been confirmed, though a source who knows the internal calendar has said that it is listed for May 9th. The date is not currently listed on WWE's events calendar. If that holds, it would certainly be the next PLE after WrestleMania 42 on April 18th and 19th. Backlash marked WWE's first PLE in Puerto Rico back in 2023, and the event was very successful for WWE with a 1.45 million gate, and the WWE SmackDown episode leading into Backlash also drew over $1 million live gate as well. There's no word on whether WWE will have Bad Bunny back for the event, who is set to headline the Super Bowl halftime show in February, who was a big part of the WWE Backlash 2023 event. Post notes that Bunny is scheduled for his next world tour, but has no dates currently scheduled between March 1st and May 26th, so there is a chance he could be part of the event. Hey, it's gonna at least we got one good PLE to look forward to, guys.
Supposedly.
Hey, I don't doubt that Puerto Rico will come out in force and make that show good, regardless of what WWE puts down.
I know the crowd is gonna be great, but will the show be good? Is the question. Like, what's the card looking like?
Well, I kind of seen with like the international shows, they just are good because of the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Like, regardless of what WWE puts out there, it's gonna be good. But it looks like WWE is planning on shuffling the deck for their television broadcast announce teams as well. PW Insider reports that WWE is planning new commentary assignments for SmackDown and Raw at the start of 2026. This means Michael Cole and Corey.
Michael Cole and Corey Graves are moving back to Monday Night Raw. Meanwhile, the SmackDown team will feature Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett at the broadcast desk. Cole and Graves were moved to SmackDown desk, replacing Tessitore and Barrett earlier in September. Now they are moving to the Raw broadcast table. Cole and Graves also called many of the premium live events in 2025. WrestleVotes Radio and Fightful Select reported had some updates on Joe Tessitore's other broadcasting obligations. According to the report, there might be commentary changes coming because Joe Tessitore is finishing up his other NCAA college football obligations. Also, WWE sources indicate that to WrestleVotes Radio that Tessitore will have other continued broadcast obligations, and WWE will adjust the teams when needed. Joe Tessitore first joined the broadcast team back in 2024. At the time of his signing, it was announced that he would continue working with ABC and ESPN, where he does broadcast work for college football and Top Rank boxing. As noted, WWE SmackDown will be returning to a 3-hour format starting with the first broadcast next Friday, January 2nd. And meanwhile, WWE Raw will kick off its first show of 2026 with a huge title bout between CM Punk and Braun Breaker. That the event will take place on January 5th from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. This is like the 5th time they've changed the broadcast team since January of 2025.
Yeah, it's getting kind of annoying.
Just figure it out. Like put Wade and Cole together and put the other one in. Yeah, that's it. Because Wade and Cole are way better together than Corey and Cole. So,
The announced team.
I think Corey's gotten better.
He has, but I think who's better is Wade.
These fucking announced teams are getting more attention than Stephanie Vaquer's championship reign.
It's very true.
Yikes. Odds Checker revealed the new betting odds for next month's WWE Royal Rumble 2026 event, including who is favored to win. Currently, WWE superstar and former undisputed champion Roman Reigns is a 10-11 favorite to win the men's Royal Rumble match. Currently, Roman Reigns is the betting favorite to win at the 10-11 odds, or 52%. Braun Breaker is currently sitting at second with 5-2 odds and 29%. Also, Sami Zayn has come in third, priced at 10-1 with 9%. Additionally, Oddscheckers notes that Reigns has been backed by punters with 64% of bets placed with this week favoring his victory. The current betting odds and their favorites is Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker, Sami Zayn, Gunther, LA Knight, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu, Seth Rollins, and Oba Femi. The listed winner percentages based on betting splits have Roman Reigns at 64%, Braun Breaker at 14%, along with Sami Zayn at 14%, and Drew McIntyre at 7%. WWE has not yet revealed any other participants in the men's Royal Rumble matchup. The winner is expected to earn a world title matchup at WrestleMania 42, and the Royal Rumble will take place on January 31st from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. But moving, no, probably not. I hope Roman wins. We got to erase the memory of his bad Royal Rumble win 10 years ago.
You should see how the energy shifts when we talk about this fucking place.
WWE Raw this week. You're gonna talk about it again, JJ. WWE Raw. The show featured the Visions.
Nah, you got this one, bro.
Austin Theory and Bronson Reed beating Rey Mysterio and CM Punk in a good main event that Dave Meltzer rated 4 3/4 stars. I think it was a typo.
Fucking lying.
He did.
I think it was a typo.
You fucking lying.
It did say that. Post-match, Braun Breaker once again speared Punk and stood tall for a second week in a row. Becky Lynch made her return to Monday Night Raw to explain her boycott from the show after losing the Women's Intercontinental Championship. This brought out Maxine Dupree, who called out Becky for being past her prime and knowing that she can beat the greatest of all time. Becky attacked the champ. Becky attacked the champ, but Maxine got the last laugh by making Lynch tap out with the ankle lock, but it wasn't really a tap out. Becky said there was ants in the ring. She was just smashing the ants. That's all. Asuka defeated Rhea Ripley for the first time in a good opener, thanks to a distraction from Kairi Sane attacking Io Sky. Bailey scored a victory over Roxanne Perez in a rock-solid bout, while Javon Evans got announced as a free agent from NXT as he picked up a win over Ryu Americano. But speaking of Javon Evans and the NXT free agents, as they quoted on Monday Night Raw, during Tuesday's edition of Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer had an update on WWE NXT superstars moving up to the main roster. As noted, Javon Evans was revealed as a soon-to-be free agent on Raw. Meltzer indicated that NXT superstars such as Joe Hendry and Sol Ruca, in addition to Javon Evans and Trick Williams, are all on the list, quote-unquote, to move up to the main roster soon. Meltzer stated they're all Joe Hendry, Sol Ruca, Sol Ruca, they're all on the list. I don't know like when Sol Ruca's coming, but I know that after that show, Saturday Night's Main Event, they will, number one, they put her over Bailey. If they're going to put you over a main roster character on a big show, it's gonna be part of it. He also explained how the wrestlers getting over on John Cena's Big Farewell show helped speed up the process of them moving up to the main roster. He added, but I was told on the Sunday right after the show, they said like all of those guys are moving up. When they got over Obafemi too, even though he's the champion right now, they see Obafemi as like a major main eventer. But all of those guys that were on that show, the key was that when they got over to the real audience, you know what I mean? The large audience that watched John Cena, that really turned. I mean, it sped up everything up. That was the thing. Meltzer noted that the wrestlers getting over in front of a big crowd at the Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. Changed a lot of opinions real fast. During Raw, it was noted that Evans is in negotiations with both Raw and SmackDown, and it's unknown when the other WWE and NXT talents are moving up to the main roster. So we know for now that Joe Hendry will be on SmackDown. So we'll go around and we'll talk about the other people that they mentioned in this report and which brand, Raw or SmackDown, do you think they're going to be on. We'll start with Javon Evans. Josh.
I'm going to say Raw.
JJ.
Raw.
Krssi.
SmackDown.
I'll say Raw for Javon. Trick Williams, SmackDown.
SmackDown.
Krssi.
He goes SmackDown with his
JJ?
lady.
Yeah. JJ.
SmackDown, and he gets a feud with Carmelo.
That too. Josh.
SmackDown.
Sol Ruca. Josh.
I'm gonna say Raw.
I'm gonna say SmackDown because they need it.
They need her on SmackDown. I mean, I don't like her at all, but SmackDown.
Oh, she's
you don't like her? She's black.
Is she?
Yeah, she's half black. Her father's black. Her daddy black. JJ.
I'm gonna say SmackDown. Raw has more than enough women, even though it doesn't look like that in the women's title picture.
JJ just wants to keep complaining about Bakir's title ring.
They ruined my girl, B. Like they just cooked her in a bad way with no seasoning.
None whatsoever. She's the boil with no flavor.
And finally, Obafemi. Krssi.
Raw.
JJ.
No, SmackDown. SmackDown.
With SmackDown going to 3 hours, I think Oba's going to SmackDown.
Josh?
Oba, I think he's going to Raw.
Yeah, I would say Raw. I want to see Oba on Raw, the show I really pay attention to.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would be nice. That would be nice. We have him every Monday. Every Tuesday we can talk about Obafemi. I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm definitely down with that.
WWE's I'm reading this wrong.
WWE's trips to Saudi Arabia have been controversial among wrestling fans for a while, something that Seth Rollins is pushing back against.
Oh, no.
Yeah. WWE's relationship with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has been a point of issue with Wow. The headline. Wow. Producer just changed the timer on you edit the banner and you change the timer because the timer is on 10 seconds. You just change the timer to off and it will stay up there because that's a good headline that you put. WWE's relationship with Saudi Arabia has been a point of issue with wrestling fans all the way back to 2018. The assassination of journalist Jamal Khashoggi, which has been tied to the Saudi Arabia government, put a negative focus on the WWE's first Crown Jewel event, which took place a month later. Since then, the company has expanded the relationship with non-Saudi Arabia specific PLEs that reaches a new height with the Royal Rumble taking place in January and then WrestleMania in 2027. The topic came up during Seth Rollins' appearances on Moore's Stories with Jay Moore. When mentioning the Royal Rumble, Rollins was asked if they get shit for the appearance, the way several comedians did earlier this year for performing at a comedy festival. And Seth Rollins answered, "We've been going there for 6 years, and we've been taking shit for 6 years. Oh, of course it's blood money. Yeah, well, guess what? We get paid by America, too. What do you think? You think there's no blood money there? Come on, get out of here. Look, here's what I'll tell you. We've gone there for 6 years, and I'll say this: when we went in 2019, I was skeptical as well. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. But we go over there, and the change in the culture and the people at our shows in 6 years has been incredible. When I tell you, when we went there the first time, there were no women on our show. There were no women backstage. They wouldn't do anything. Now we go there, and it's just like a WWE show. The fans, there's a ton of women there, local. The WWE star discussed his contract with WWE as well on Jay Moore's More Stories towards the end of the interview. He was asked about how contract obligations go to WWE, and during the quick portion of the conversation, he confirmed that he had 3 years left on his WWE deal. When asked if he was happy with his deal, he said, "Oh, yeah, thrilled." Rollins is currently out of action after suffering a shoulder injury at WWE Crown Jewel. He was written off of TV via a turn by Braun Breaker and the rest of the division on October 13th, and it's not yet clear when he will return to the ring. But, man, Seth Rollins seems in most interviews to open his mouth and prove how much of a dumbass he is.
I hate it here. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I would just let my wife talk for me.
Like, do you think like that made it look even better? Because you made it sound worse. I mean, we already knew these things, but like you've confirmed it and made it even sound even more like terrible.
I just want to let Seth know that the American government doesn't pay him to do shows in America. That might be the difference.
Yo, their PR team has to be the biggest group of dumbasses collectively in America.
Has to be.
Like, they have to be like unimaginable levels of stupid for them to constantly allow their talents to do and to say stuff without thinking, without fucking thinking about what other people is gonna say, feel, convictions of others. They're just blindly stupid. It's unexplainable how stupid these people are.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it all starts from the top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, god damn, like, how can you even comprehend how dumb that statement is? How could you even muster in the same sentence that there's also blood money in America? Like, how do you even muster that thought into your brain when you are an American citizen? like you can't function a thought that would be that stupid logically. Like the level of brainwash that these people are, you as a person on this stream or even in the chat can't comprehend how stupid these people are. Like, good Lord, B. Good Lord.
Any thoughts, Josh?
No.
I love that. Yep.
Like,
Good answer. Good answer.
God damn.
Josh is showing Seth Rollins what he should have done.
Yep.
Like, oh my God. Like, why do they let these people talk, bro? And freely at that. And then all these niggas on the roster got podcasts, and these niggas got their little TV shows and shit. And it's like, yo, y'all are really this dumb. Y'all are really this dumb. It's actually crazy.
Michael Allen Lewis says, I feel like their PR team is on Tony Khan's payroll.
I don't even think Tony Khan could find people this stupid, bro.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. That part.
What? Yo,
moving on.
The money that you get from your company in the country you live in to the people in Saudi Arabia.
Paying y'all to do shows to sports watch the country.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's talk about... That was unbelievably stupid. WWE is set to do a massive crossover starting on January 5th. WWE is set to have a crossover with the ultra popular Netflix series Stranger Things on the first episode of 2026 on Raw. On Wednesday, Netflix X account shared the following: WWE Gets Stranger, January 5th, live only on Netflix. Stranger Things is, of course, the most popular show in Netflix history. Volume 1 of the final season was released on November 26th, with Volume 2 being released on Christmas Day this week. WWE, of course, have stacked the card for the January 5th, 2026 episode of Monday Night Raw with 3 championship matches: Maxine Dupree versus Becky Lynch for the Intercontinental Championship, the Kabuki Warriors versus Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, and the show will be headlined by CM Punk defending the World Heavyweight Championship against the Vision's Braun Breaker. Speaking of Netflix and WWE combining, seems like we're going to get another documentary from Netflix and the WWE for Hulk Hogan. Yes, the Netflix has confirmed that a documentary centered on the deceased WWE Hall of Famer is currently in production following extensive filming completed shortly before his death in July. The update came from Gabe Spencer of Netflix's Vice President of Sports. He talked to the Varsity podcast, and he talked about how Hogan's career will be documented. He explained that Netflix has become more selective with sports documentaries as the market grows crowded. Rather than volume, the company is prioritizing fewer projects with broader appeal and deeper access. He cited that the Hogan film, alongside accompanying upcoming documentaries on Mike Tyson and Deion Sanders, as examples of that strategy. He said, Hulk Hogan, we had been filming with Hogan for 20 hours around the time of when he passed. We think that it can be a good one. Hogan's family has since raised legal questions related to his death, adding real-world context that may factor into the documentary's framing. Netflix has not commented on how these elements will be addressed or his, of course, his scandals during his lifetime as well. No release date has been announced for this documentary. I will be watching it to see how much they talk about him being a racist.
We're gonna keep count and how many times they say it too. I don't think it'll be more. Yeah.
Definitely.
I just wish I had one thing out of this. I wish 50 Cent was producing this.
Oh my god!
I saw the reckoning finally. Oh my god, it's so good, so good.
Dog. And I love Big.
But my missus made me realize like how much I've paid attention to all the P. Diddy scandals in the lifetime, because I was literally predicting which one they were gonna talk about next. I was like, they gotta bring up Shine. I was like, they gotta bring up the Biggie and Pac murders.
It's like a domino effect. It just he kept kicking them off the matter of fact, not even dominoes, the chessboard.
Damn, I remember Shine too.
Like the amount of shit that was happening at the same time.
At the same time.
Insane.
Yep.
And the city college thing, I heard I saw more about that in another documentary, but I was like, they got to bring that up, and then they brought that. I was like, oh yeah, that was the first scandal.
The city college thing is kind of like
that was bad. Yeah, I remember.
Like
I remember that one too.
You know what I'm saying? They had someone to blame, so they blamed the person that threw the event. You know what I'm saying? So they had to blame that person, even though, you know, I'm not saying nothing. Continue.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But finally, finishing up with WWE, you know what time it is, Josh. It's time to talk about the C-level WWE shows. Triple A, Guerra de Titans, War of the Titans, which was probably the best WWE show of the year. The War of the Titans, the show featured Rey Mysterio and Rey Fenix defeating Dominic Mysterio and El Grande Americano in a great tag team main event. Post-match, Dirty Dom pushed his tag team partner El Grande before he went on to shake hands with Fenix and Mysterio afterwards. El Rio del Vikingo beat Dragon Lee in a tremendous encounter thanks to outside interference from the returning Omos, who aligned with Vikingo post-match. Los Psycho Circus and Pagano scored a victory over the Wyatt Six in a Carnival of Carnage 8-man tag team matchup. Fabi Apache, Lola Vice, and Natalia picked up a win over Los Toxis in trios action. El D. Dr. Wagner Jr. beat Ethan Page in a sprint to retain the AAA Latin American Championship. La Parca and Octagon Jr. picked up a win over the team of Mr. Iguano and Nino Hamburgoso, Los Americanos, and LWO in a fun 4-way tag team opener. And then La Parca celebrated with Canelo Alvarez. Laredo Kid defeated Javon Evans and Jack Cartwheel in an absolutely spectacular 3-way encounter to retain the AAA Cruiserweight Championship. Then you had TNA Impact this week, which was their Christmas special, where they gave out the awards for the 2025 year-end awards for TNA, where Mike Santana won the Wrestler of the Year. Santana and Ali won Match of the Year for their bout at Rebellion. Leon Slater won X Division Wrestler of the Year, while he also won the Finisher of the Year as well. AJ Styles' return at Slammiversary won Moment of the Year, while the Elegance brand racked up all the awards when it came to the women's side of things. They won the Knockouts Tag Team of the Year, as well as Ash by Elegance winning the Knockout of the Year as well. And then in the main event, you had Desmond Xavier, Mara Sade, BDE, Eric Young, and Cassie Lee beat Ryan Nemeth, Jake Something, Mance Warner, Rosemary, and Jess McKay in a mixed 10-person tag team main event. That was a little bit of fun there to end the show. And then NXT, you had Lola Vice picking up a win over Izzy Dane in the opener, thanks to a distraction from Tatum Paxley, who chased Sean Spears around with a goddamn chainsaw. Then you had Thea Hale addressed her upset win over Blake Monroe from the week prior and winning the title, the North American Championship. This brought out Blake Monroe, who basically complained about losing and issued a challenge for New Year's Evil in 2 weeks before the two women got into a brawl. Tavion Heights scored a victory over Eli Knight, while Lexis King won against Andre Chase for both Heights and King to advance to the WWE Speed Tournament Finals to determine who will challenge Jasper Troy next.
You had the LFG Season 2 winners. Shiloh Hill and Skylar Ray defeated Ariana Grace and Shannon Stacks Lorenzo in a pretty fun Christmas Chaos mixed tag team matchup. Ricky Saints and Javon Evans had a face-to-face confrontation with security separating the two. This led to Ava making Evans versus Saints for next week's final NXT of 2025. And then finally, Chelsea Green to retain the WWE Women's United States Championship against Sol Ruka. Post-match, Zarya speared Green and Alba Fire before Sol Ruka delivered the Soul Snatcher with both women to follow up. But that was the C-level WWE shows. One note when it comes to the news, Danhausen's contract is about to expire with AEW, and it seems like he is getting some interest from WWE, as Danhausen's contract was originally scheduled to end in the summer, but according to Fightful Select, it's going to expire much earlier than that in February of 2026. Sources in AEW noted that he hasn't been backstage in a long time and has not been figured into creative plans. According to a report from WrestleVotes, there are groups in WWE who are divided about bringing Danhausen into the company. One person who is a fan of Danhausen is former WWE champion and TKO board of directors member, The Rock, according to Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter. Whether or not this will improve Danhausen's chances of being signed by WWE remains to be seen, but Fightful Select also notes that that Danhausen will have some interest from WWE once his deal is up. The report cites a source as saying they believe Danhausen would excel in NXT setting. No note on confirmation if WWE will offer a deal to Danhausen when his AEW contract expires.
The Rock, get the fuck out of here.
Talk about the same nigga that made 3 appearances all year.
Yeah,
got it.
He loves him some Danhausen. What's the problem?
Sure.
He don't give a fuck about no Danhausen.
The Rock is a big fan of The Rock. That's all I believe.
He don't give
like Paul.
He don't care about his own damn company thing. Just because it's a mention of Dan.
What the fuck has he watched from Danhausen that he's a big fan? What the fuck has he watched from him?
Big fan. All right, it is time for round 3 of our Tru Heel Heat year-end awards, the 9th annual Heaties, and this is a good one. We got Best THH Show. So our best show on this channel. What do you think, JJ? Who you going with? Best THH Show.
I mean,
this is nothing but biased picks from most of us, probably.
It's all biased, yeah. So my biased choice is I'm going Rated Raw Review.
Josh,
my pick, of course, is the podcast. Of course,
they're all podcasts, sir.
The flagship.
We got.
There
you go. The flagship podcast.
Krssi, you going the same?
Flagship show.
All right, coming in at 3rd, Rated Raw Review. Let's go!
Hell yeah! Let's go!
Only you guys, 3 you guys picked it. That's why.
We got touch the tip. There we go. The other way. There, hell yeah!
Oh. Come on, JJ.
You all fucked up. You all fucked up. You might as well just put your elbow in the corner. You were so off key. Well, we made it, fam. We made it.
2nd place, AE Ramble, and of course the winner once again, back-to-back years, the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast.
Absolutely.
All right, now we got a big one. Worst match of the year. Top guy JJ, what was the worst match of the year for you?
That was easy for me.
God damn. Give me some reminders, y'all. Let me see what y'all votes are.
Krssi?
I know I put something, but
Stephanie Vaquer and Nikki Bella.
Ooh, that was a good one. Josh?
So my worst match wasn't from the main companies. It was from the indies, and it was this was pretty bad. Suzuki versus Butterbean. Oh,
I said it once. I will say it again. You don't know what the worst match of the year unless you watch this matchup. It is Butterbean Suzuki for me as well.
that show had like two. I think it was like that weekend had like two of them. It had Maki Ito versus Mickey
Same
James.
show, back to back.
Same show. Same show.
I think
those are two candidates the worst match of the fucking year, and they're on the same goddamn show.
I think my actual choice though was John Cena versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Right.
Wow.
Shit, I wouldn't even blame you for that.
I don't blame you at all. Coming in at third with 13% of the vote, Mickey James versus Maki Ito from the WrestleCon Super Show.
Oh, wow.
They broke out and started doing a singing in the middle of the matchup and complaining about Dave Meltzer. Yes. Coming in second place with 17% of the vote, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes from WrestleMania 41. And the winner with 31% of the vote, the 2025 Heatie Award winner for worst match of the year, Butterbean versus Minoru Suzuki from the WrestleCon Super Show. You have to see this.
Yo, I had to move close. I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" Because I can't see that.
Is Suzuki.
That is
Suzuki. All right, we go from the worst match of the year to the person who had the best matches of the year with our best in-ring wrestler of the year. This is the first year we're doing specifically this is we're bringing it back. We did it a couple of years ago, but most outstanding wrestler, but best in-ring wrestler of the year, I went with Bandito. Krssi.
Kyle Fletcher.
JJ.
I know I biasly voted Will Ospreay, but I'm gonna just say Konosuke Takeshita.
Josh.
Will Ospreay.
Coming in third place with 14% of the vote, Will Ospreay. Coming in second with 25% of the vote, Bandito. And coming in at number one, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for the best in-ring wrestler on 2 votes separated this and Bandito. It is Konosuke Takeshita. Konosuke Takeshita, our 2025.
That's his grandfather. That's not him.
I don't know what Romeo did with this graphic, but yeah, that is
that's his grandpa.
The spotlight is giving him grace.
All right, so we did that. We did worst match of the year. We did women's match of the year. Now we got men's match of the year. JJ, who did you go with?
Men's match of the year. I went with John Moxley versus Adam Hangman Page at All In.
Krssi?
Same.
Josh?
I went with Hangman versus Will Ospreay. Double or Nothing.
Oh, matter of fact, yeah, that's what I did. That one. Sorry. What Josh said.
Yeah, that was so good.
Honorable
mention. Okay. I just wanted to honorably mention at the beginning of the year that Kenny Omega and Gabe Kidd match. Woo!
I think a lot of people's going to be surprised where that ranks on our top 10 matches of the year as well. But coming in on number second place with 20% of the vote, Hangman Adam Page versus John Moxley from All in Texas. And on a 1 vote win, another close victory here with 22% of the vote, the winner, Hangman Adam Page versus Will Ospreay from AEW Double or Nothing.
Nice job.
All right. Ray. Now it is time for the final two, the big two when it comes to the big three when it comes to the final awards here. First, we got the men's wrestler of the year. We started off with the women's wrestler of the year. Now the men's wrestler of the year. Josh, who you had?
Hangman Page, easily.
Krssi.
Hangman. Honorable mention to Kyle Fletcher.
JJ.
Hangman.
Hangman, unanimous for me as well. Coming in third place with 12% of the vote, Konosuke Takeshita. Coming in second place with 16% of the vote, John Cena. But number one, the winner of the 2025 Heatie for Best Men's Wrestler of the Year is Hangman Adam Page with 41% of the vote. Hangman Adam Page is racking up. He's won 5 Heaties. I think of 5 or 6 Heaties already today.
Someone explain to me John Cena at 16%. Someone.
A lot of people just watch WWE, so
I won't. Okay. I can't forgive y'all for that.
All right, it is time for our second to last award, and it is the Promotion of the Year. Krssi, what did you go with? Promotion of the Year. You're muted.
Oh, AEW.
JJ.
AEW.
Josh.
CMLL.
I also went with CMLL. Coming in at third with 21% of the vote, WWE.
What?
At third, though. I was surprised at this. Because coming in number 2, I am proud once again of the Tru Heel Heat community. With 25% of the vote, CMLL. But the winner with 46% of the vote, doubling the last two, it is All Elite Wrestling, the Promotion of the Year, the 2025 Heaties.
Sounds like a bunch of smart fans out there.
I agree.
Okay, and I also want to say that I would stand corrected. There's an actual picture of Tony Khan. I low-key accused Romeo of putting him in a white suit because I thought he was calling him a snowman. That's why I was like, why is he in a white suit? But I will stand corrected. It's a real photo that he was wearing a white suit.
But we knew what you was alluding to the whole time.
We definitely did. We definitely did. But finally, it is time for the overall match of the year. Josh, what did you go with?
You said overall? Wait, say it again.
Overall match of the year. Overall match of the year. We've done worst match of the year. We've done men's, women's match of the year. What is the overall match of the year?
Oh, you see, I think I'm going to stick with Hangman versus Ospreay.
Krssi?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Hangman Ospreay.
JJ?
I'm going to go pretty biased on this one. I'm going with the Hollywood ending.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm going to go with Kenny Omega and Gabe Kidd. Overall match of the year, third place with 12% of the vote, Kenny Omega and Gabe Kidd from Wrestle Dynasty.
Hell yeah.
Second place is ironically the winner of the men's match of the year, Hangman Adam Page versus Will Ospreay with 16% of the vote. And number one, the winner of the overall match of the year is, with 20% of the vote, Hangman Adam Page versus Jon Moxley from AEW All in Texas. Congratulations. Congratulations. Barely. This is like a 2-vote win. 2 votes separated this. And
I'm confused. So they won the match overall, men's and women's, but they didn't win the men's match of the year?
I don't understand how that vote went. I just count the votes. So here we are. But Hangman, what a sweep. I think this is the most that we've ever seen one individual win our year-end awards.
Yeah. You know what's crazy though? Like for match of the, like, I feel like you can't even go wrong with either one just because they serve purpose for different reasons. But for this one to win overall, I mean, I think it's one of those things where I think, you know, if we're talking about men's, women's, like we're voting for maybe something that we feel like is the best. But when you're talking about overall, I could see where that changed just because of the feeling. It has to do with the overall feeling. Like for me, I felt like my show of the year was All In. But I think if you're talking about a top to bottom show, I thought Double or Nothing was better because I felt like that was more bulletproof when it comes to it being perfect. But I can how that got swayed. I could see where it was like, oh, maybe this one is overall batch of the year because of what it meant for that show, like what it meant for that night.
Hi, Harlem.
Oh, is that Harlem?
Hi, Harlem.
She got excited seeing y'all.
Oh.
She's like, oh, friends. It's all about your friends.
What's that on her face? What she was eating?
I don't know. I've been in here.
I mean, what you supposed to say?
I've been in here for the past 2 hours. I don't know.
All right. We've come to Krssi Luv's favorite time of the show, best and worst of the week. But we want to say congratulations to everyone who won our Tru Heel Heat year-end awards. We'll be posting those beautiful graphics by our very own Romeo on social media to let the people know who won the award. So thank you to everyone who voted as well. But best, worst moments and matches of the week. Krssi Luv, who is your best and worst from this week?
Best of the week goes to AEW.
That's a good shout.
Do you want me to give you everything or just that part?
Best and worst. Just best and worst.
Oh, worst. Paul for shitty booking.
I went with best Andrade or worst Seth Rollins. JJ.
You know what? Seth Rollins. Yep, Seth Rollins. That's a good one.
I am gonna go best AEW's 34th Street special.
Mm-hmm.
Worst, I'm going with the entire microcosm of the WWE because they allowed Seth Rollins to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Josh.
Best of the week, I'm gonna go with AEW. I thought they put out 2 great shows for that New York crowd. That card on Collision for it to be a Christmas Day show. I mean, damn, that was something. Worst of the week, Seth Rollins. I get it, bro. You're cucking for the WWE. I get it for your brand. I get it, but man, sometimes saying nothing is better. Sometimes it's better. Like,
very true. Moment of the week, I went with Melo winning the U.S. title.
Yeah, Melo.
Melo won the U.S. title. I think it was deserving.
AJ.
The moment for me is Melo. Melo finally getting recognized for becoming the United States champion.
All right, matches of the week. I only got 10. I broke it down to 10, but I do have honorable mentions.
Only 10.
Jack Perry and Pac, Mystico and DeFinto from CMLL, and Mysterio and Phoenix versus Dom and El Grande from AAA. But number 10, and now I'm going to give y'all the star ratings now. I'm starting the trend for 2026. Number 10, Dorada and Teton versus Rojas and Soberano Jr. from last night's CMLL, 4.25 stars. Number 9, Takeshita and Dorada from Christmas Collision, 4.25 stars. Takeshita versus Orange Cassidy at number 8, 4.25 stars. Number 7, Bandito and Ricochet from Dynamite on 34th Street, 4.25 stars. 6, Kevin the Jet Knight versus Pac, 4.5 stars. Number 5, Vikingo versus Dragon Lee from AAA, 4.5 stars. Number 4, Carmelo Hayes versus Ilya Dragunov, 4.5 stars. Number 3, Okada and Speedball, 4.5 stars. Fletcher and Jack Perry from Christmas Collision, 4.5 stars. And number 1, Laredo Kid, Jack Cartwheel, Javon Evans from AAA, 4.5 stars. Krssi.
I got 5. Number 5 was Mello and Dragunov. 4 is going to be Javon and what's the man from the
Rio?
Let's say Americano or Rio.
Americano. There you go. Yeah, I can't remember all of them. They goddamn names. Okay, so yes, Americano. Number 3 is going to be oh god, what's the guy on fuck, and I didn't write it down. Shit.
I need you to use the notes app in 2026.
I am. I'm going to use the notes. I started it.
Oh my god.
Number 3, what you got?
Pac and what is
Kevin
his
Knight?
fucking name? Kevin Knight. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Number 2, it was Speedball and from Collision. No, from Dynamite, right? Oh god. Okay, my number 1 is Ricochet and what's the name? Bandito. There you go. There you go. That's number 1.
I think I might have 5. So 5 would be Carmelo and Dragunov. 4 would be Cassidy and Takeshita. 3 would be, I really like that Roderick Strong matchup. But who was he fighting on Dynamite? Because that was a really good one too.
Dorado.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that one in there too. 2. Who the fuck is 2? No, I'm only gonna give you 4. I'm gonna give you 4 because I ain't pulling nothing else from WWE. If I want to mention somebody in 2, then I would just say Jack Perry and Pac, because that was also fun. And then top is definitely Bandito and Ricochet.
Josh.
Chris, you might be surprised. I got 5.
What?
King of the 3. So number 5, I got Dragunov versus Mello. Number 4, I got the triple threat match from AAA. That was the match that I told Sid to watch. That was, for me, that was the match of the night for that show. 3,
my number 1 this week.
Yeah, you know, number 3, I got. You just had it in my head too. I got. It was. Damn, who was it? You see, I forgot. You see, this is why I'm 3.
Notes app. Y'all, both of y'all.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna do better. I promise.
Yeah,
it helps me every week. I just have it there. I see a match, I just add it to the notes. There you go.
Oh, number 3, Kevin Knight versus Pac. Number 2, OC versus Takeshita, and number 1, Ricochet versus Bandito.
There it is. So overall, it seems Ricochet and Bandito was the match of the week from us at Tru Heel Heat. But let us know in the comment section below what you thought was the match of the week. But we're going to finish off this huge edition, one of our best editions of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast, talking about tonight's show tonight. AEW Worlds End 2025 from Chicago, Illinois. We got on 0 hour is going to start at 7 p.m. Eastern time. You got the Sisters of Sin going against Hyan and Maya World. I'm going to go with the upset. Hyan and Maya World win, and they get their AEW graphic. Who you got, Josh?
I'm about to say the same thing.
I actually like that. I'm going to go with that team just because
too.
Sid convinced.
Who's the black girl? She's hot.
That's Maya World.
She's sexy as fuck. She thick too?
Yes, she is.
What is going on? What is going on? Daquan here?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Who you got, JJ?
I gotta roll with my crew, man. We gotta get that graphic. Let's go, Maya World.
Then we got Eddie Kingston versus Zach Gibson.
Eddie
Kingston.
Yeah, I just left it up. I didn't even ask y'all. Y'all just expected y'all to just say Eddie as well. Then we got on the main card the Mixed Nuts Mayhem matchup. It's going to be
fuck.
It's gonna be the Death Riders versus Timeless Tony Storm and the Conglomeration. I'm going with the Death Riders because the Death Riders always win when Jon Moxley's not around. JJ.
Yeah, after Dynamite, I'm definitely going with the Death Riders.
Krssi?
They got the loser Roderick Strong on there, so the Death Riders should win.
Loser.
Damn. Josh?
Death Riders.
Then we got here for a one-on-one singles matchup. It's a grudge match. You got Gabe Kidd going one-on-one with Darby Allin. Who you got? JJ.
Going Gabe Kidd.
I'm going Gabe Kidd as well. Krssi?
Gabe Kidd.
Josh?
I'm gonna be the difference. I'm gonna go with Darby.
Then we got for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, the Babes of Wrath versus Athena and Mercedes Moné. Krssi?
I'm gonna go Babes of Wrath.
JJ?
Babes of Wrath. Babes of Wrath. Babes of Wrath.
Josh?
Babes of Wrath.
Babes of Wrath. Willow pins Mercedes. Then for the AEW Men's World Tag Team Championships, it's going to be FTR versus the Bang Bang Gang in a Chicago street fight. FTR. Krssi?
FTR.
JJ?
FTR.
Josh?
FTR.
Then we got for the AEW Women's World Championship, Chris Statlander versus Jamie Hayter. Krssi?
I want Hayter to win.
Josh?
Statlander retains.
JJ?
I'm pulling for Jamie Hayter to get the W.
I'm going with Chris Statlander. Jamie Hayter turns heel after the matchup.
Then
we got no. Then we got for the AEW World Championship 4-way matchup: MJF, Hangman Adam Page, Swerve Strickland, and the champion Samoa Joe. Krssi?
I want Swerve to win, but I think it's MJF.
I'm going with MJF as well. JJ?
I'm gonna go with Samoa Joe to retain.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
Josh?
Ooh.
I got MJF winning.
I don't think anyone winning this is a bad thing.
No.
I think
they would all be good options.
Yes, I agree.
Then it is the matches that we're all focused on for tonight. The Continental Classic comes to the conclusion. First time ever. Kyle Fletcher versus Jon Moxley. Krssi?
Kyle Fletcher.
Josh?
Kyle Fletcher.
JJ?
Kyle Fletcher about to bust that ass, son.
That's gonna be a good match, too.
I'm going with Jon Moxley. Champions
no way.
Always deliver in the clutch.
Woo-wee.
Then it is the match everyone is waiting for. Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada. Who you got, JJ?
I'm going with Konosuke Takeshita. Forgetting he gonna get this motherfucker back for being fucked with for all of these months.
Josh?
I got Okada because he's gonna keep fucking with him.
Krssi?
I got Takeshita. My boo.
I got Kazuchika Okada with a swift kick to the balls.
Ooh.
So Josh has Okada and Fletcher in the finals. Who you got, Josh, to win the Continental Classic?
I got Okada winning.
JJ and Krssi got Takeshita and Fletcher in the finals. Krssi, who you got?
Takeshita.
JJ.
I'm picking Kyle Fletcher.
Ooh. There's no wrong answer. That's the problem. Any one of them would be great.
I got Okada and Moxley in the finals. I'm going with Okada for the win and World's End, the end of the world for Jon Moxley. The Death Riders turn on him post-match.
You think so? Oh, no.
So that is our predictions, our final predictions for World's End tonight. But that brings us to the conclusion for a great episode. Tru Heel Heat to 361 with our 9th annual Heaties. Thank you so much to everyone who joined us live. Thank you so much. If you're watching us on demand and you made it this far, drop the thumbs up on the video. Share this video with all your friends. Subscribe if you are new. We're going to give the floor first up to Miss Krssi Luv. Krssi Luv, let the people know where they can follow you on social media and when they'll see you again.
You will see myself and SP as we review episode 8 of Force of Power again sometime next week. We'll figure out a schedule. Other than that, it's Krssi Luv _1, Tru Heel Krssi Luv, and just my plain name, and I'll be back next week. Yay!
JJ, thank you as always for joining us for your monthly visits. Let the people know where they can follow you.
On Instagram, you can find me at Tru Heel _Top Guy JJ, and on the YouTube channel, I will be back here on Tuesday for the Rated Raw review. God, with SP3, yeah, we still have to do that shit. And for the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast, I will actually be back in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks will be my next appearance. I believe that is January 10th. I think that is January 10th. So I should be back on in 2 weeks for my January episode of Tru Heel Heat.
And Josh, let the people know where they can follow you.
You can follow me on Punk321 on X and Instagram. I also wanted to give a special shout out to Wendy and her mom, because during the broadcast, my Christmas gifts actually came in. I wanted to show you.
Nice, yay!
I got one that's gonna hang up right up there, right next to Austin. The Omega signed.
Ooh.
And from her mom, Sting also signed.
Ooh, that's dope. That's dope.
That's nice.
That's fire.
2 new ones for the collection.
Love to see it. Love to see it. We do have some final super chat donations to close us off. Thank you so much. Call me Mr. Bonda, who shows his Harlem tax with the praise emoji, prayer emoji, of course. And we thank you so much, Mr. Bonda. And we got our other member, Dion Jenkins, with a super chat donation, asking us, what are things y'all would like to see in WWE in 2026? For me, it's balancing the rosters, a revitalized tag division, focus on story instead of moments. I want fresh new storylines in WWE. Triple H specifically has been relying on a lot of the Vince McMahon stuff that was set up for him, and he's made it better. So he's looked good in because of that. I want that. I want fresh new storylines, fresh new competitors in the main event scene. I want a 20-something-year-old world champion. That's the number one thing I need from WWE in 2026. Krssi.
I want better storylines and better wrestling matches because they're capable of doing it. They just are holding their wrestlers back. I feel like they're not letting your wrestlers cook and deliver what they are capable of doing.
Josh?
WWE, to be honest, I just want more urgency. I think right now this year they're very lazy when it comes to storylines. I think it's more laziness than anything. I want to see more urgency. Because if you have urgency, it makes things exciting. And I felt like the prior year they had that. This year it was non-existent. So I think if they had more of that, I think things could get better for them. Focus on what they could get better at. They have the roster to do it. I just want to see more consistent based things that continues on your shows. not so focused on moments. You can have moments, but what do the moments mean when you're not following up with anything good?
Mm-hmm.
JJ, anything to add?
I just want consistency. I want some form of consistency and a rotation of their people in positions of relevance instead of using the same motherfucking group of people for 3-4 months at a time, going through 3-4 PLEs at a time. Like, if it ain't working, switch it. If it ain't getting traction, switch it. Pivot. That's literally it. See something different. Don't actually. No, I'm gonna add something else because there's a lot of shit that I want. That, like the weekly TV shows. We need to see a fucking variety of endings. We need to see different people close and open the shows. How about Monday Night Raw? You actually open the show with wrestling matches.
No, they're not doing that.
I got a big one. 6-match PLEs. I'm asking just for one more match. Please give me a little crumb of a matchup on a PLE. Please stop 4-match PLEs. Stop 5-match PLEs. 6 to 7-match PLEs. Please, please, Mr. Paul. Please, Mr. Levesque.
Videos and build-ups.
All right, you can follow me on the Twitter machine at Tru Heel SP3. You can follow the gang Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok at Tru Heel Heat, patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content, the best place to support us when we are not live here. I will be back tomorrow at 11:05 a.m. Eastern Time with our AEW Worlds End 2025 review, breaking down tonight's show. So join us for that as well. But thank you so much for every. Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. You are the reason why the flagship podcast is the best show on THH and why we do this for all these hours every single Saturday. So thank you so much to each and every one of you. For Top Guy JJ, for Miss Krssi Luv, for the True Draw Josh, it is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3. This has been our 9th annual Heaties Year-End Awards, and congratulations to Tony Khan and All Elite Wrestling. It is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3. We are signing off until